So,
All right, cool. We're live. Let's do it. Potentially, and by potentially, you know, it's got to be, guys. This is the finale. I made the title "No More Dooms." You got to stop the dooms. You simply have to at this point. Okay, so
Let's filibuster the session to make it
you
go one
filibuster
more
the
now.
session. Look, you guys are the ones who want to move on to the Starfighter game. You guys are welcome to stay here if you want. Okay. So, I'm gonna tab us over just to the fucking map of the island real quick. You guys got to Garber's Hermitage to stop the Red Bishop. You kind of skirted all these other areas in town. That being the old lighthouse over here. This old abandoned village where people kind of moved out here generations ago. Seems like none of them are left. To man the lighthouse because this is a very dangerous shipwrecky area. You guys also did immediately wreck your little dinghy boat that you got off the bigger boat, so you do owe them a new one. But you managed to climb onto the island and totally stealth your way over to this old church, which seemingly used to be to like a like demigod of like traveling and like the sea, like a spread golden seagull was its symbol. Now quite obviously like corrupted, presumably to Pazuzu. Um, you guys were able to do some quick invisible recon around the outside. Discovering this weird cocoon-looking thing. That maybe it's like an egg. Maybe it's like a nest. Who knows? But from a distance, you saw Narlo Narel, a sentient undead who was trying to get you guys to like come over and just spread the good word. But you guys weren't fooled by that shit, so you sent in a dinosaur to knock, and he was like, "Oh, welcome." That turned south pretty quick. He tried to do like a really big harm spell and an AOE, to which Roland, in response as a reaction, just fucking cut his head off. Which then triggered his other ability, which is doing a giant harm spell upon death. So he just did double giant harms to, honestly, very little effect. You guys know that the bishop has become active over here. He is trying his damnedest to kill you guys off or capture you, maybe just knock you out. Hard to say for sure, but he is certainly throwing out some big fucking magic. Caused a volcanic eruption in the middle of you guys over here. There's also a Vrock currently blinded behind you guys. Tarek is in his horned dragon form. And on a very, very good roll by Sylvina, just barely clearing those DCs, you were able to get Scarhorn to realize that the almost like supernatural level of diplomacy and like wordplay, just convincing that the Red Bishop can do against evil flying creatures. And let's be clear, Scarhorn still evil. That hasn't changed. You have turned her around on the bishop for the time being. That being said, of all of you, she is currently the only one who failed the save and is now partially encased in lava right now. That's pretty much where we are. Oh, then also, after some alarms were sounded or something, a marsh giant ran in and tried to start attacking Lupin and Roland. That's kind of the situation we are right now, in this old, decrepit church cathedral area. Does anyone have any questions before we get into it?
Nope, I'm good.
Alright. If not, we will take it at the top of the initiative order. It's going to be Gangini. Gangini, I'm going to let you know that the terrain you are in is still difficult. That being said, well, okay. Does that still last? Okay. So it doesn't. Very oddly worded. Okay. So, you will need to make a reflex save while you're in there, even like in addition to difficult terrain, to just kind of like move, you're basically trying to step on the bits of obsidian volcanic glass that are already solidified, so you're not burning yourself. So no matter what, if you're in this at the top of your turn, you're gonna make a reflex save. So first thing is Gangini's gonna make that. I will say you guys presume that that's probably worse for Scarhorn, like, because she's encased right now. It's probably gonna hurt more. 26, but this is gonna be versus that DC. Okay, that is a fail. You're going to take 15 fire damage to Gangini. This place is hot, hot, hot. Alright, while Gangini is deciding his turn, I'm going to preemptively put a cough drop in.
How far away is the Fiendish Flock from the Rock?
I did forget the Fiendish Flock is buzzing around here somewhere. Where is the Fiendish Flock? What the fuck?
It says it under Tarek's token.
Oh yeah, it's below for some reason. Oh, it's because... Hold on. I got it. Yeah, there we go. The Fiendish Flock is like hovering over the surface of the glass right now, I believe. Or no, Tarek, how far up are you?
I was still landed.
Okay, so they're probably about like 5 feet off the ground.
Right, but I need to know how far away they are from the rock.
Oh, from the rock? Gotcha. Let me check my notes here. Probably like 30 feet.
30 feet is the perfect number. Is the
Fuck!
Flock, like,
It's 35! I'm just kidding. Go ahead. What about the Fiendish Flock?
Is it one bird, or is it, like, lots of birds?
It's a flock.
Like,
fully a flock of, like... the creepy thing about it that you guys saw was that it was, like... just a conglomeration of tons of birds that, like, shouldn't be together. Like, there was, like, ravens, hawks, seagulls... just like ospreys, weird shit thrown together. But it is like a lot of birds.
okay, so they each individually eat this chain lightning.
Unfortunately, not how swarms work. You are damaging the swarm. The swarm has a pool of hit points.
I see.
Flavor-wise, that is pretty much what's happening. You're killing a bunch of the things making up the swarm.
Alright, well, I'll hit the swarm and the Vrock with chain lightning.
Okay, so it's a reflex saving throw. Alright, we're gonna do the flock first. God, DC 31 is insane. 28 from the flock. They're gonna fail and take even more than the 60. It seems like this flock AoE damage is big for them. In perhaps a rather not uncruel display, a bunch of lightning, just birds, like a bunch of birds just hitting the ground like rapidly, and then just like cooked burning feathers as like, I don't know, like 70 odd birds fall out of the sky. The Vrock, weirdly the exact same roll. Okay, interesting. Also gonna fail. You do see on kind of the inverse, the spell seemed to do less damage to the Vrock, but more to the flock. The flock and the Vrock. That's not going to be confusing at all, I'm sure. But still, you're pretty sure over like 100 damage.
And then, last action, Growling Anthem.
All right, Gangini, are you sure you don't want to like leave the lava? Or?
I think me boosting everyone's saving throws is more important than my hit points.
Damn, absolute fucking team player over here. Lupin.
Alright. So, I guess seeing that I've got this big heckin' chonker dude in front of me, I will attempt to get to the other side of him so I get flanked by tumbling through.
All right. You will have to make that acrobatics check.
How's a 40 look for me?
Pretty good. Yeah, you fucking tumble right through his legs. This guy is so swift.
Alright, let's do that. About half my HP, so let me go ahead and top that off a little bit. Second action, I'll go ahead and chug a moderate elixir of life.
Nice. Big. Here's a refresher on what these fucking
Alright,
dudes will look like
cool,
right now.
35. Alright, good. Alright, then I will then go ahead and final action make a melee attack against the Marsh Giant with the Monarch. Alright, that is a 38 to hit.
38, that is absolutely a hit, and in fact, it is a crit on him.
Yes!
So already a clean 26.
Then, let's see here. And then do sneak attack damage. Yes!
Holy fuck. Wait, is that...
And,
Did you double the number of dice already?
let's see here. Yep, because my normal sneak attack at this level is 2d6s.
Is it only 2? That seems crazy. Either way, insane.
I know it does, but yeah, that is here. I believe it only goes up to 3, I think, at 13 or 14, I believe. I'll have to double check that
Okay.
later.
And can you do the... Are you doing that other action thing that adds the more dice to it?
Tell you what, yeah, I think this guy's a pretty big chonker, so yeah, I think we need DPS on him.
Alright, so we're 26, then 48, then double the number of dice on this next thing. Another 16.
It's just, I imagine, like, if you remember
Good
in
lord,
Resident
over
Evil
60.
4, where Leon, like, runs up the back of the Gigante and is, like, slashing at the thing on its back, that's basically
Yeah.
what Lupin's doing right now.
You, like, tumble through, like, kick up off his back heel, like, leap up onto his back, perform this just fucking precision strike with the Monarch. Lets out a huge roar.
Alright, so that was Tumble, Potion, and Strike, so that's my turn.
Hell yeah. It's gonna be Scarhorn. First things first, she is gonna take some damage here. She is encased in that obsidian glass. Okay, she is gonna take about 23 damage. She is going to attempt with her first action to shatter through and break free over here. Which she will do. So first action, wings, like muscles straining, bam! Glass, obsidian shatters everywhere, like breaks through some of the windows. Second action, I think she just she's like, I need altitude. Is gonna fly. Let's see, how far do we want to go? She could just go straight up, but I think she is going to go at a bit of an angle here. She is going to fly up about 30 feet, which clears the wood parts of the building, not the actual dome part. And then in just kind of an effort to like break some line of sight from the red bishop, she's essentially going to end up like over the roof back here. You guys can't really see her right now from the angles on the ground, but she's about here. Once she is in that position, question is, what is she gonna do? Because she still has an action left. Doesn't really have any good. Okay, how long does that last? right. She is just gonna, for her last action, you see her claws spiral with like glowing green magic. She's gonna cast True Strike on herself. Oh, it's before the end of turn. Damn, I thought it was to the next turn. Alright, then she will do a shield thing. She gets an extra AC as she recharges. You guys do not know how far she is away from getting her breath weapon back, but notably, she did not use it this round. Alright, we're gonna go over to Solvina. Dragon, boom, shatters glass, takes off over the roof. Solvina, you're not currently flying right now, right?
I'm not currently flying, no.
Okay. I'm just asking so you do the reflex save on the hot glass.
I assume that's gonna fail.
That is gonna fail.
No.
Holy shit. Take 3 damage.
Cool.
I rolled 3 ones. That was unlikely. True to form of being just a mistress
terrible.
of fire. Just singed your foot a little bit. It's fine.
Yeah.
You look back at Gangini, boots fully aflame, just like, it's okay. It's not, once you get used to it.
Yeah.
Insane. I can't believe I rolled 3.
All right. So first action is going to be open kinetic gate. Because I fireballed last turn. And then, are the fiendish flock in the air? Or are they
like 5-7 feet on the ground?
Level?
They're like, because, so, Tarek in his dragon form is large sized. So they're on like
that's why I'm asking the question.
The second layer, like up one.
Okay.
Like 1 cube up. But like still, they're basically occupying the top section of his squares.
All right. I need to check something then quickly. I should have asked that earlier. I'm sorry.
Boo.
It is.
Also, while you figure it out, Gangini did Gangini. Lupin did clarify it is an extra d6. I rolled 2 more d6, so it'll be an extra 8 damage to the dude up here.
All right.
Could be more d6 from the extra thing you did, right?
Oh, is it also more for the extra thing?
Okay, let's see.
What is your extra thing?
Let me double check that real quick. Precise debilitations. No, the other one is that it. No, the other one is part of the precise debilitation that's fixed. That's
just like a specified value. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
So, yeah, additional 7. But hey, all damage is good damage.
In that case, I think I am just going to. What's gonna be the best bet for me here? I think Solvina will just open wings and then get to here.
Okay. So you are flying now.
I land. I want to go up, fly over there, and land.
Notably, do you currently have a fly speed?
If it is, would Sylvina know that it is if I can fly, or do I have? Would she think that it has to be while flying?
I'd say you can make an occultism check, probably. I don't think she would innately know. You're not really sure.
All right.
It might be just that it's not, like, it might be just while you're flying, not positive.
All right. In that case, Sylvina's probably just going to get onto the roof instead.
Okay. About where are you trying to go on the roof? Because I might have to drag you through a wall. So you're trying to go like midway, like between the dragon and the Vrock, farther up by the dome, behind the dragon. Well, I guess what's your speed? I guess is the question.
That's actually a good point. Maybe this isn't the best option. I'll just move to here. I'll just move to here, not open the wings.
Okay.
That's fine.
You remember it is difficult terrain without flying, but I think you still have enough movement that it should be.
I have enough movement.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it should be good.
I have enough movement to make it work. All right.
Cool. So so how many actions have you used now if you're doing it that way?
All my actions.
Okay,
All my
okay.
actions.
That's what I just want to double check.
Yeah.
Okay, let's tab it over then. We're gonna go to Tarek. Tarek here, I'll send the flock to the back there.
All right. So question: if I stay in this position and use my breath weapon to hit the Vrock, will it also hit the flock since the flock is also in my square?
Say that again. That broke my brain.
If I use my breath weapon from here, will that also catch the flock? Since they're all around me.
I'd say I'd give them a bonus on their save because they could literally just fly behind your mouth, but potentially.
Gangini, how are you? Because I'd like to try and heal Gangini here. Because dragon, I can. So the thing with this form, Ben, I have hands can do manipulate action, so I can cast spells. Gangini, are you going to be okay for a turn?
Probably.
All right. You know what? Actually, if the flock lives, you have the AoE stuff. I think I'm not too worried about it, honestly. I will stay put. So my first action, I am going to use a... Oh, what level we got here? I have 2 5s. I prefer to save that. Alright, means I'm going to use a level 3 heal on you, just a single action one, but you're right next to me, so... it'd be very strange as in my dragon form, I tap you on the shoulder with a giant draconic talon, and the power and the forces of the nature flow into you. So, while you're on fire. And don't worry, oh yeah, I also need to make a reflex save because I'm on the ground.
You do, yes. You are touching the hot glass.
29?
Also a fail.
Lovely.
Okay, that's
a pass.
a more... Does a 30 pass?
Oh yeah, because of Rallying Anthem.
I think it's still a fail. Stand by. It is still a fail.
Alright.
You take 12.
That's not too bad. I'm okay for the moment.
It's no 3, but it's not as bad as it could be.
It is acceptable. Well, I have to accept it. And then Gangini will heal 3d8. It's doing a 1 action one. It's 2 actions to use the breath weapon. So.
Okay. You got it.
Disastrous. Alright, well you heal 10 hit points. That's a wonderful use of a third
Almost
spell.
as much as the lava did, or the hot glass.
Well, I tried, Beans.
No fine.
We'll hold off on that for now. And then as the spell subsides, I take in a deep breath and I exhale a huge cone of poison out at both the Vrock and the flock. So this is going to be so against my spell DC, which is current. Spell DC is definitely not 26, it's 30.
Okay. Roll damage.
Alright, so 10d6 damage. man. All right, my dice are not being
28.
kind today. That's a ugh.
That was not good. They are both going to pass. So they'll each take 14. That is not going to kill the flock.
All right, even with the AOE bonus.
Oh, actually,
All right,
hold on, maybe. Let's see. So it's gonna be. It's barely there. There's like a couple of crows pecking around there, but not much more than that.
That was an awful damage roll.
Yeah, that was not ideal.
Yeah.
The rock
oh, well.
is bloody now, though.
All right, acceptable. And then I will roll. Yeah, my dice were not kind on that one. And now I need to roll a d4 to see how many turns until I get the breath weapon back.
Okay. Oh, big
Maybe.
roll
We'll
there.
see.
Okay.
That is my turn. All 3 actions.
Whoops. Also, I realized I have this hidden for some reason. Marsh Giant is just gonna go after the boy, the Baron.
This is gonna sting a little bit.
Okay. Bishop's turn. There's a lot he could do here. Also, I will remind all of you, only one of you has used it. Remember, you do have Lyra LaRue's like vision reaction. Okay. No one is frightened right now, correct?
Nope.
As far as I'm aware, no.
I'm clumsy and enfeebled.
Okay.
What else is new?
That's an average day for Gengini, honestly.
So, first thing that's going to have to happen is through the glass that Roland, like, busted out when he got here. Red Bishop is going to fly out and then fly up. And I'm going to be honest, I think I might just remove... How would you guys feel if I just removed the lighting layer off this building right now?
I'd be okay with it.
Yeah.
The 3D nature of this fight is making it a little rough. So we're going to get rid of that. So we have clean ideas of where things are. I might still say whether or not you have line of sight on some stuff, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Bishop is then going to go up. He is currently about like 35 feet in the air. He is going to yell at Scarhorn as his next action. And he is basically going to try to convince her. Scarhorn, you know that they can't win. When the new world wound opens in Sandpoint and Pazuzu reigns supreme, you would have more power and respect than you ever did as a terror of the Lost Coast. You would be worshipped.
He did just encase her in volcanic glass. I don't know if that hurts his chances.
It doesn't help him.
Ben, I don't know if you saw it in the chat, but I did in Discord. I did say I was going to give Scarhorn the rallying anthem bonus, as she is currently an ally.
All right. I will say, technically, I am going to roll this against her will save DC, which is 10 plus her will save. I will add your 1 to that number as well. This is also technically... I don't know what it technically is. I'm going to call it a magical effect to command the Hateful Skies. So I believe she might get a bonus from that as well. I'm going to roll the dice. Okay, it's going to be close. And then she has 10 plus that. On a 40 to a 36, Scarhorn is convinced.
Wait, why does he not have to pass my persuade or my DC when I had to pass his DC?
What was your DC?
41, because that was what I had to roll to beat his convincing. I had to roll higher than his persuasion, was what you had rolled.
Oh, I might have said that. I also thought I had said it that it was her DC.
You did not, because you said I could be wrong, but
I am also blanking. So here's what's gonna happen. He is still gonna do this, but I'm going to burn his last action to use his True Temptation ability, which basically gives him a boost to this.
okay.
It's basically, it reduces hers by 4, which will make up that difference of 40 to 41.
All right.
But that will be how it works from now on. It'll be you guys are battling each other's checks at this point.
Okay.
But that does mean he doesn't get to use the final ability he was gonna use, which actually is pretty big for you guys. That is his turn. On his turn, the flock activates. They are barely a flock anymore, to be honest.
One angry seagull.
Yeah, it's really pissed off seagull. So, let's see. God, the action economy on this kind of blows. I think you would direct it to the 2 weaker ones. So, 1 action, flying low just above the fucking glass with Gangini and Tarek. It is going to do that and then use its what's called Beaks and Talons ability twice. Which isn't really an attack roll, it's just saves. I'm gonna need a reflex save from Gangini and from Tarek.
Reflex, you said?
Yeah, reflex. Okay, we got. All right, so 23 and a 26. Gangini is going to pass. And you're going to have this to 13. Tarek, you're going to take 26, and you are blinded for 1 round.
God damn it.
And then they're going to do it again.
I didn't realize blinded was part of that. Alright.
I don't know why I'm rolling those dice. That's not it. Give me one more save from each of you.
Oh, also, Ben, I have damage resistance physical, so I will cut that down to 21.
Yep. Absolutely.
Wait, we both have damage resistance physical.
Actually, wait, with the, Ben, I have one other question.
Uh-huh.
With the Rallying Anthem, that would put me up to 24. Would that pass?
No, it's a 25, unfortunately.
Damn it.
Rallying Anthem does give you half the spell's rank to physical damage resistance as well.
Okay, plus I get some for the form of dragon I'm in as well. So
So
I know
that's
it doesn't
2?
stack them.
It is
Yeah, I
all.
have
It is
PR5.
all. Yeah, like basically bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. So you would get resistance
Ben,
to it.
since that was a 4 on the die, I'm going to spend a hero point. I'm not going to use my reaction yet. I'm going to spend a hero point because I need to not be blinded.
All right, burn a hero point. Question is this the time for 1 round of blind?
Yes, because I can potentially knock.
I don't know.
them
Look,
out.
I'm just saying. You know, who knows?
Fucking
I am just getting in your head. It's up to you. You can use your hero point how you want to use your hero point.
No, because they're just about to do it again, and if I roll badly again, then I've just wasted a hero point. Now go ahead.
All right. So you're blind for 1 round. That is going to be the Marsh Giant. Honestly, it's gotta just go for Lupin. That was such a fucking brutal hit. It was like 70 damage. Let's see if it can pull off its combo this time.
Let me know
so,
if any of this is move or manipulate.
oh yeah, let me see. So it's gonna. Go ahead, yeah.
Was the flock gonna hit us again?
Oh yeah, sorry, I already rolled the damage. You guys have to roll reflex saves again. The damage is literally in front of me right now. Okay, crit succeed from Gangini takes nothing. Tarek, you're gonna have 14 to 7. And then by a further 5, so I think you take like 2.
Yeah.
Marsh Giant. It is going to attack with its gaff, that like big hook weapon, into Lupin. Oh my god. 39.
That will hit.
Will it crit?
Nope. AC is 32.
Oh, okay, good. All right, that's very good for you. Okay, so first thing that happens, you are going to take 19 bludgeoning damage. It is then going to, even as this weird hook hits you for that 19, you see he spins it in his hand so that the point is now behind your chest and pulls it through you, like through your ribs out the other side. He's going to twist the hook. Whoops. Okay, there we go. That is you are currently taking 15 bleed damage per turn.
Ooh.
Alright, that is its full turn. It takes 2 actions to twist the hook. We're gonna go to the Vrock. God, okay, so the Vrock is currently blind this round. Or was that the last round? No, it's this round, I think. Or no, it would have been last round because you did that.
Ben.
What?
Did the Red Bishop have... No, it was only one turn that Flames of Ego did anything. Never mind. Ignore me.
Okay. The blind on the Vrock, I believe, is gone now, actually, because that was... This most recent turn, you didn't do your big blast thing again.
If he failed it, I think it's blind. No. It's if he crit fails, it's blind for a minute. But I think he only failed.
I don't recall him crit failing. I feel like I would have written that down.
Yeah, I think he only normal failed.
God, what the fuck is he gonna do here? He already did his Screech earlier. So... Oh, that's not bad. Okay. I'm going to roll a d20. Odds, he just goes absolutely feral like an actual bird. Evens, he does something trickier. 17. He's just going to go fucking feral. He is going to fly down 10 feet, which will enter the dragon's range. And seeing another big rival predator, he's just going to double attack Tarek. Tarek, this is going to be the beak, followed by a claw. Good lord. 39 on the beak.
Well, that hits. It's not a crit.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
No, I didn't, because I used the blast, so I didn't even cast that yet. I guess I can do that and just hope. The Red Bishop fails his save. Oh, sorry.
Okay, so you're going to take 18 piercing from the beak, reduced to 13. The claw, this is agile, so -4.
13, you said?
Yeah, 13. That's with the reduction I already put in for you.
Yep.
Next one is going to be an even 30 to hit.
Which I believe... Beans, does Rallying Anthem improve my AC?
It does, yeah. Plus 1 AC.
Does.
Then it misses by 1.
Oh!
My AC would be 30, and that
Hell
makes it 31.
yeah. We love when the anthem makes a difference.
Fire was worth it.
Those were its turns. Roland. Back over by the Marsh Giant.
Gonna whack.
I'm gonna whack it.
For
For fuck's sake.
gonna spend channel points on that.
Okay.
Remember, you have a hero point too.
Use the channel now. Total 42 with flanking.
42. That is going to be a crit. Roland just fucking belly button to sternum guts this thing like a fish and it falls.
Alright. Start making my way downtown.
Make your way down now.
Make my way.
Alright, that's it.
All right. Who wants to roll me a d4? Or I'll pick a victim.
I will.
Okay. Rolling me d4. Cool. Noted. You got a 4. Alright. We'll come back to that later. Gangini. Go ahead and roll a reflex save first, because you're still in burning glass.
This is fine. Everything is fine.
Everything's fine. Okay.
I think a 30 is a failure still.
It is indeed. That is going to be... Okay, pretty low roll again. 9 damage.
Take those.
I feel like I have to point out, if you go unconscious on lava, you will die.
Yes.
I've got...
It won't
Some
be
hit points
ideal, admittedly.
Okay. I think we just run it back, honestly.
Fucking run it back, dude. I will say... The crows look barely alive, for what it's worth. If that changes your plan.
Right. But this lets me kill them and hit the rock too.
Yeah, I mean,
Without-
true.
The bonus of chain lightning is it doesn't kill my allies in the area. And boy, do I have allies in the area. So yeah, we're just gonna run it back.
All right,
Birds and the other bird.
Alright, I will roll this one in front of the board. On anything but a nat 20, the birds are gonna die even from having it. Nope. Fiendish Flock is fucking dunzo. Vrock, where did my d20 go? There's one. That is... What's your DC? 31? That is gonna be a pass. So we'll reduce it to 31 minus its resistance. Vrock is still up.
But then this is difficult terrain, correct?
It is, yes.
So that's 10, 20. I can make it here with my fleet move speed.
You would have to make a reflex save to not take slashing damage from jumping through the window.
I see. I thought that was a door.
Roland was pretty fine because he's wearing like fucking magical full plate, but I feel like you might get cut up by some
Yeah.
glass.
But I'm wearing a burnt brocade vest.
It's probably worth it. Stop burning yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I will say the
alternative-
reflex
not
DC of jumping through this window is way lower than the DC of the bishop spell.
Yeah, I think it's got to be this way. Because north
Yep.
gets me into more lava and south gets me into melee with a rock. So yeah.
You ever see one of those videos where, like, somebody punches a window and they just cut themselves up really badly?
Yeah. It's a DC 15, so that crits, you just shatter through the glass like it's stage glass. Doesn't matter at all.
Okay, perfect. That is 3 actions. So you no rallying anthem this turn. I decided I need to stop being on fire.
That's useful.
Honestly, probably worth it.
I picture he went through the window with like a complete like stage flourish on the way out.
Hell yeah. Lupin, I'm gonna say free action. Give me a perception check.
Alright. Perception. Ooh, 31.
You're so confident that there are 4 marsh giants running up the road from the village towards here.
Alright. I guess hearing that, Lupin will be like, guys, we got more of these giants coming away.
You got this.
He actually says that. What? Alright, since I know I'm gonna be taking a fair bit of bleed damage for a while.
Oh yeah, make a, you do take 15 at the top.
Alright, so let me go ahead and do that then.
I will say any magical healing counters bleed. So like if you take a potion, it's done.
Alright, yeah, but that was gonna be like my first thing. I still got plenty of these moderate elixirs of life, so I'll just go ahead and chug one.
Also, you just got so weirdly robot-y there for a minute.
Yeah, your mic was having a moment.
Sorry about that.
Still kind of it.
Weird. It is sound very vibraty. Maybe turn it off and on, I don't know. 27. Alright, bleed damage stops. You heal for 27. I'm gonna remove the bleed condition off of you.
Right. So first action here. Alright, then I'll go ahead and take second action of stride. Alright. Yeah. Well, if there are more of them coming, I don't like the idea of getting stuck in that corridor with them. So stride once, then I guess final action. I'll just go ahead and stride again. And boop. All right, that's my turn.
All right. Sprinting after Roland. We're gonna go over to Scarhorn. Scarhorn, notably, doesn't have her breath weapon back still.
That what the D4 was?
No, I was already keeping track of that separately. The D4 was that there's 4 fucking marsh giants on the way. Alright, what is she gonna do? Alright, she is going to fly nearly, like, at this point from ground level, she's over 100, but about 70 feet over the roof. She's then going to look down at you, Tarek, let out just, like, a full, like, very bestial, draconic roar. Give me a will save.
God, what is my fucking rolls today? Hero point that.
Alright, hit it with that hero point. Oh my god.
Cool.
Well, the good news is it didn't change it into a crit failure or anything. Okay. So... Okay. You, as a dragon in body, if not in mind, are currently controlled by her. You can make a will save at the end of your turn every time. But she is going to dictate your turn. That is the end of her turn. Sylvina.
How bad does the Vrock look?
Give me a perception check. Like below a third.
So not that bad.
What's a good context number? I feel like you think like a good one of, not even that good, like one of Gengini's lightning spells probably would have finished it. or like a third one.
Okay. What condition is the chapel in?
It is starting to catch fire. Or do you mean specifically like the dome area?
I mean the walls. Like, are they in good shape or are they falling apart?
They're not in like complete ruin, but they are definitely falling up. Like, you know, on a 100% scale of falling apart, they're like 60% good.
I'll be more clear. With my Ash Strider, I can slip through any small gaps. Are there small gaps in the walls?
Oh yeah,
from
for sure.
Bad condition. Okay.
For sure there are.
All right. And then there's no chance of me convincing Scarhorn because I would need to roll a nat 20. So I guess I'm just going to Ash Strider through the rock and then into the walls, and I'll probably do a single action fire elemental blast at the rock first.
Okay. You boom! Blast this thing before like teleporting through it.
That's almost certainly gonna miss.
Was very close actually, but it does miss.
And then that.
Reflex save, right?
Yep.
What's your DC?
31.
On a 21, it crit fails. Takes 60 fire damage as just like a burning, like U-shaped hole just appears through its body and it drops.
Alright. That's it.
Insane move. This thing just basically gets split in half by Sylvina walking through it. Wow, it rolled real bad on that.
Well, we were discorporating into small,
Yeah, that's true. The point is, this thing fucking came apart.
Yes. It is unfortunate then that I did not do my save or suck thing on the Red Bishop though, because that would have been much better.
To be fair, I think the play of like the 13 plus 30 also would have killed it. So like,
yeah,
I think that was the right play because the odds of it crit failing that were fucking exceedingly low.
That is true.
All right, wow, that's my only Vrock in the combat because you guys killed the other 3 previously in this campaign, so Vrocks are done.
And Tarek, I believe, does not have line of sight on me. Yeah, because I would have gone.
Are you? You're through the. Yeah, you went through the wall.
Yeah, I went through the wall.
Yeah. I mean, I think if Tarek like moved up to this window, probably could look around the corner there.
Scarhorn did not have. Well, I guess I don't know how.
I also like.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's hard to know what she's gonna tell Tarek to do. Probably step 1, not be in the lava, if I had to guess. Tarek, you do still start in it though, so you do have to make a reflex save.
My dice could show up at some point.
Holy shit, dude. What is happening? This is unhinged behavior. Okay, we're gonna
above a 9 all day today.
I'm gonna switch up my dice in pity. Whoops, threw that one across the fucking room. Where did that go? There it is. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, we had the 111 option earlier.
I knew it.
That's gonna be 666s, so 18.
Yep, I don't reduce that.
We love perfectly averaging out across the fucking fight. Jesus Christ. Alright. Scarhorn's voice in your mind as she dictates what you do this turn. She knows you have the breath weapon back, but like, is your breath weapon a cone?
Let me see.
Or a line?
It is a horn dragon. It is a cone of poison.
It is tricky because she's not gonna have a ton of intel on where everyone exactly is. So I'm gonna roll some odds stuff on my end for this to be fair. Okay. What is your... I don't think she would know exactly how fast you can go, but if this works, this is what she's ordering you to do, which is, like, first of all, get 5 feet off the fucking ground and stop burning yourself. And then fly to under where the bishop is, by the window, and then cone Lupin and Roland, if they are in your range.
It would be.
Okay.
I have 100-foot fly speed.
I basically was rolling to see whether she, like, where she's gonna send you, while limiting her knowledge from my knowledge.
All right, cool. Hope you guys roll well.
All right, reflex save from Roland and Lupin. Roland, I believe you are. Don't you guys do the same type of damage as Scarhorn, right, Tarek?
I do poison, not acid.
Ah, okay. So not resistant to this then.
And worse, this is a fortitude save, not a reflex save.
Oh, it's fortitude. Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Roll them again. Roll them again, boys. Just start over.
nada.
Oh, rolling with a nat 20. You see Tarek show up, and you just get this fucking, like, sixth sense of all the bad, like, he's fucking mind-controlled. Hit the deck. Lupin,
I feel like our fortunes got reversed there, Lupin.
Woof. So it's your spell save
Alright,
DC, right?
It went up a little bit. Yeah, I burned a hero point on that.
Yeah, it would be DC 30, so yeah, no.
Okay, so at least you don't crit fail, though. So, Roland fucking ice cold on the ball, reads the situation, like, dives behind the pew. You're fine, Roland. No damage. Lupin, you're going to take 38.
Where was that roll again earlier?
Yeah, insane. That was so much better than when you were rolling for you.
And now I'm going to roll to get rid of this fucking mind.
Yeah, roll. Give me another will save. There it is. All right, you shake it off fucking immediately.
As you see, Tarek shakes the head, then look up towards the bishop and growls.
I'll tell you right now, that is her only use of Dominate for the day.
All right, no more breath weapons effectively this fight, though. Somebody's going to be dead by the time I get that back.
It might matter for the 4 Martian that show up.
Yeah, dude, these
Well,
Marsh Giants are
right.
coming in hot, brother.
All right. Well,
All right, Red Bishop. Feels confident. He's got a dragon on his side, even though he did pretty severely injure her already. Let's see, how bad is everyone looking? Ooh, would that be enough? That's not enough yet, so he's not gonna try. He already used his Agent of Fate to cause the eruption. Okay. First action, he is going to focus his, like, burning red slit eyes on Tarek. Tarek, I need you to give me another will save.
this is why I was staying on the ground, because I remembered his abilities affected airborne stuff.
I'll tell you, this is not the ability you think it is.
Either way, I don't care. And on my will saves, my successes are crit successes.
Oh, that's so important. That was actually so important. Because even on a success, this still would have set him up to do something else. That's fucking huge. I guess you guys have actually seen this move before. He did this to Gangini last time you guys fought. He can extract fear and hurt you and heal himself. If you had just regular succeeded, you still would have been frightened 1 and he could have used the ability. But crit succeeding, you're at no level of frightened, so he cannot use that ability on you. Big there. Okay. Now I gotta think of a different thing to do with my turn.
1v1 the Paladin.
Let's
go
see
toe-to-toe
if
with
he
Roland, please.
points it at the window. Yeah, it's all of you. Okay. Here's the play. With his next 2 actions, you hear him like start to chant the name like Pazuzu, 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 Iraktul. And he starts like chanting this like evil litany of this like corrupt faith of his. You guys see like you don't see what's casting it, but the shadow of like truly enormous wings like sails over the church. The path that shadow takes seems to draw a like bead between Tarek, Lupin, and Roland. This is going to affect all of you on a 40-foot emanation. I'm going to need all 3 of you to let's see, a fortitude save. Okay. Roland, you have the thing that turns to crit successes, right?
Yeah.
Roland, you're not having any of this fucking abyssal nonsense. You don't give a fuck. You've heard worse litanies out there. Everybody else keeping those current rolls, or?
We haven't seen this ability before, have we?
It's a spell. You haven't seen him do this spell before.
I'm gonna use my reaction to do the thing.
All right. You lose Lyra LaRue's glimpse. So go ahead and re-roll. That is still a fail, but it will turn it into a success.
This guy's saving throws. Let's see.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and spend channel points.
All right, hit us with that reroll.
That again, fortitude. Come on. All right, much better.
That is also a fail. So, Roland, crit success, nothing. Tarek, fail becomes a success. And Lupin straight fails. So, first things first is just the damage that's happening, and then we'll get into the effects after that. Okay. Lupin, you take 26 damage. Effectively, this is like essentially like evil damage, basically. Tarek, you have that.
13.
To 13. Roland, you take nothing. Lupin, in addition to taking that full 26, you are also enfeebled 2 for 1 minute.
Alright.
Alright, cool. So we got that spell is done then. Yeah, that's his full turn because Tarek kind of threw off the initial plan. But he has burned that spell now. That is going to be the Giants. What is their move speed here? Let's bring these guys to the token lair. Alright, we're gonna zoom out. Okay, here they fucking come. Alright, they are effectively, including the movement from off the map, they are triple moving.
I think we just need to focus on killing the red bishop as quickly as possible.
I've got some things I'm going to try my turn.
All right, that is their turns. It is now Roland.
Yep. Is this fucker in the air, the red bishop?
Red bishop is currently about. Well, hold on, put a note on him. He is 35 feet off ground level.
All right, I'm gonna activate the winged boots.
All right, your boots grant you the power of flight.
I'm gonna sudden charge at the bishop.
Insane. They do have a reaction, but not one that affects this. So, the Marsh Giants, you see the kind of like token take swings at you, in the lore, if not in ability, as you just boom. Here's the question: do you go through the same window, or you just shatter a different window just for the hell of it?
I'm shouting at a different window.
Okay,
Fuck this
bursting back out the other way, through the other stained glass, up toward the bishop. He's like, "What the fuck?"
Good lord.
Oh my god.
You know what? I have the channel points for it.
Such a cool play too. Okay, here we go. You're not
It's
flanking.
still an incredibly low roll.
Yeah, that's still not gonna do it on a 30.
Isn't he flanking though?
Yeah, it's still not gonna
Below
do
him,
it with flanking.
I'm like 30 feet down.
Oh yeah,
you're 30 feet
out of
down?
range. Even if he was, it wouldn't work. With like preternatural speed, just wham, brings that like red sword of his around and like parries you away.
Lupin, you need to run.
That's what I'm planning on.
Gangini. As your turn begins, a couple things are going to happen. The first thing is you feel so thirsty. Give me a will save. Gangini, like, it's not the most pressing right now, but just as soon as you find some or are able to, God, a glass of blood would go down so good right now. Maybe even some, like, fresh meat off of, like, someone living or just freshly killed also would hit the spot. Alright. The next thing I need you to do is roll a D100. For 100 marsh giants. No, I'm just fucking with you. Okay. Nothing happens.
59 seagulls.
15 inches, like a fucking huge ass flock of seagulls. That would be a great bit. I should have done that. Gangini, proceed with your turn.
Okay.
Is it time for Fireball, but 6th level?
I have a different spell for them.
Fireball, but
More
6th level.
sustainable. Okay. I am checking. There we go. Okay, so I did I do it correctly? Not particularly. Okay. First action, I'm taking Elixir of Life. Healing 26.
Okay. You swig down that elixir, heal up a nice 26.
And then I'm going to cast Phantom Orchestra and roll horribly, apparently. Yep, that's pretty bad. I'm gonna do it right there. Hit all the marsh giants.
Oh my god. Okay, so that's a great spell. Holy shit. So Phantom Orchestra, 34 damage. Oh, you can sustain it each round too. Okay. Marsh Giants, so 4 Fortitude saves. That is their best save, admittedly. But they also don't have as good saves as a lot of the other guys. Well, I mean, you called it your shot, and there it was. One of them did roll a 1. Okay, let's see what the other. So, middle guy rolled a 1. What are the rest of you? It's 31. Okay, left to right. Fail. Critical fail. Pass, pass. So, 34. 84. 17. 17. Insane amount of damage as the sonic, like, just beautiful orchestra starts ringing through here. Really lightening up the vibes in this place. Alright. That is going to be Lupin.
Alright. I do not like my HP level right now, but I still have plenty of elixirs of life. So, first action, I'm going to go ahead and chuck another one of those. Alright. Store 34 HP.
Good lord. Shopping trips are the shit, as it turns out.
If you can fly, I'd say start flying.
Oh, that was going to be my next thing. Because I still have a couple of these left, I'm going to chug... Second action, I'm going to chug a different potion. Potion of flying.
Oh, fuck.
Then, so that's 5, 10... would it be 15 or 20 feet from there to get me out the now open window?
This one? Just like another 5 feet.
Alright, so that's 15 there, and then with that here, so that'd be, and then another
So
25
up.
Yep, another 25 up into the air.
So you're at 25 feet off the ground, so you are 10 feet below him.
Alright, and then, so 2 potions and move, that's my turn.
I think that was still probably a good call. That is going to be Scarhorn. Kind of cursing that her dispel is done. Scarhorn, what are you gonna do here, buddy? I gotta think about the angles in my head. Okay, so... Okay. Yeah, because the other way... Roland, you're like... Where are you in relation? Are you you're directly next to the bishop, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so... No, that would still... The zigzag there wouldn't work. Okay. Scarhorn is going to let's see. Oh god, sorry. So she is 100 feet off the ground right now. You're 25 feet, you're 35 feet, it's just 35. This will effectively bring her within your 10-foot neck attack, Tarek. But she is going to fly down from on high, close her wings in like a fast dive, snap them open just above Tarek's head, and shoot her line breath weapon up through Lupin and Roland. So I'm gonna need a reflex save from Lupin and a reflex save from Roland.
And that misses the red bishop.
It does, because she's going at, like, this angle.
Alright, Smoke if you got him.
Okay.
I'm spending some more channel points. I rolled a 3.
And Roland, I know you get resistance to the acid, and do you get any bonus to your save from the dragon stuff? Or no? Because you're not using...
No.
Okay. So you'll just reduce whatever this is by 10, presumably.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, there we go.
Lupin succeeds, which becomes a crit success. Swerves out of the way, which opens Roland up to the beam. Does your reflex turn into crit successes? Actually, it doesn't matter.
Not yet.
Okay. It's a fail anyway.
Is it like a fail by 1 or something?
It's very close. You're in the ballpark there. That is going to be 59 acid damage, reduced to 49 because of your ring. That crazy, like, spiral dive breath weapon move is over. I'm going to roll for her breath weapon. Whoop. Almost dropped it off the table. Let's try again. Okay. Now we have that information. Sylvina.
I am just going to solar detonation the giants.
Brutal. Okay, this is gonna be way worse because they're not as good as this as the con saves. What's the DC?
31.
Okay, one lucky fuck crit succeeds. The other 3 all fail.
All right.
So
Then that one takes nothing, and the other 3 are blinded until the start of my next turn and take 32 fire damage.
that's so rough. These guys are they have no magic or anything, so being blind for them is awful.
Oh, how terrible for them. I pity them so greatly.
I'm gonna send the one. Careful, I'll send the one, the one who can see right after you.
That's it for my turn.
You hear like one of them's like, "Oh, why'd the moth god not protect us?" And the bishop's like, "Damn it! What's going on in there?"
Look,
And
it's
then just explosion.
Yeah, from his angle, it's just like big flashes of like light and like full orchestral music and just yelling giants. He's like, what the fuck is happening?
so Sylvina is not having a good mood, given that effectively convincing the dragon is useless.
Hey, you can always get that nat
And
20.
is taking it out on the giants.
I have a dragon slaying sword.
It was almost 100 damage across the giants. That was awful.
We were gonna kill the dragon anyway. That was not something we weren't planning on doing.
The dragon was like a little tasty mini fight at the end.
I just didn't want to have. I wanted the dragon to help us kill the red bishop.
You did keep her out of the fight for effectively like 2 or 3 turns, and she is like 80 something damage lower than she was. That's pretty good. Tarek?
All right, I have some decisions to make here. Because I'm hurting pretty bad, and this is about to turn into a complete F fest here. I really want to try and take down the red bishop, but
Worth noting, the red bishop still at full health.
I know I have some things in mind for him.
Okay.
I prepared this time. Fuck it, we ball. I look to the red bishop. So, I mean a lot. I look squarely at him because he's within 30 feet of me now, right? 'Cause I'm 5 feet off the ground. You said he's like 30, 35 feet up.
You're 5 feet off the ground. He is. Then your body is 10 feet long. And he's 35. So you're not within his reach. You're not reaching him yet.
That's fine. I don't need to. He just needs to be within 30 feet. I look square at him. Return to the earth. And I'm going to cast Cursed Metamorphosis on him. DC 30. I don't know why it's using... Oh, because I hate these character sheets. My spell DC is 30.
Okay.
I'm trying to turn him into a rat.
Woof, that's so big. Okay. Let's see what he is gonna add here. This is a...
Have a roll of 1, let it be permanent.
Fort save?
Fortitude. Yep, Fortitude DC 30.
Okay,
I'm hoping his fort save is worse. I know his others are good.
it is worse. He does still succeed, but he's not crit succeed. So he... you see, grows a full, like, articulated rat tail. As well as rat ears. He's like, what the, I don't even hear this way. He is sickened 1. He looks genuinely concerned as he, like, his perfect Mothman form is like, I have a rat tail now.
Roland's gonna pipe up from behind him saying, don't worry. You're actually slightly less ugly than before.
With that,
He's like, are you into rats? What does that mean?
I'm going
No,
to...
you were just that ugly before.
Fuck, I hate all of you.
This is a waste of a 5th level spell, but I need hit points here, just because next turn's gonna be bad. I'm gonna use one of my 5th level heals for 1 action on myself. And then heal 5d8.
5d8. 5d8. Oh my lord, that was
Dice are not
below
kind today.
average.
Not been rolling well. It's something. It'll keep me up. That's my turn.
So this is interesting, because Roland,
So
you
I
are
was debating-
right the fuck there.
I was debating doing a 2-action heal and then trying to attack her, but I was trying to get... I was hoping for he'd roll badly. So... And sickened, his DCs are lower. His saves are reduced.
That is true. Saves are worse now.
Does Sicken do anything else aside from saves?
I will double check. I just toggled it on him, but I will... It does other things too, I believe. Okay. He is going to... Let's see. So you're 35. You didn't move at all, right, Tarek?
I did not. Sorry, I had to get up for a second.
Okay. He is going to yell Pazuzu, and a burst of red light seems to, like, scintillate out of his wings, almost like a rapid fire red Aurora Borealis. I'm gonna need a
At this time of year?
if localized in your kitchen. I'm gonna need a fortitude save from the 3 of you. Can I see it?
Fortitude, you say?
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend the hero point. There we go.
All right,
We had a guy
Roland.
in... I
He's got a
completely
quick
missed it. We had a fellow in chat handing us out some hero points.
Just to make sure, Ben, none of us have attacked Scarhorn yet,
Oh, nice.
right?
Thank you, chat.
Thanks, chat. None of you guys have attacked Scarhorn yet?
Yeah,
I don't believe so.
wonderful. Wonderful. I may have a way to get Scarhorn out of the fight after all.
Can't see what this is gonna be.
If Scarhorn fails a save, then Scarhorn will be out of the fight.
Wild. Okay. Anyway, where were we? Okay, so Tarek, and Roland. I also need a Fortitude save from Lupin as well.
Is he there?
Lupin? Hello?
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that. I had a phone call coming in.
You're good. You're just making a Fortitude save.
Fort save. Alright. Alright, I'll take it.
Alright, you pass. Roland passes and therefore crit passes. Tarek fails.
Does with the sicken, does that reduce his DCs? 'Cause it reduces mine when I get sickened.
don't.
It should.
I thought it
It
reduces
reduces ours.
saves.
It reduces both because I deal with that.
Yeah, it
stuff
reduces
every
our
time I make a sicken.
DCs.
Oh, and DCs. Okay. Then you exactly pass.
Ooh.
We take those. We take those.
We take those. We take those every day. Okay, so the two of you that pass take 18 damage. You're all not crazy well, honestly.
I am so sorry. I keep forgetting I have this. At level 9, I do have Rogue Resilience, so if I get a success on a Fortitude save, it counts as a critical success instead.
God damn it! I fucking hate these abilities.
They're not good. They're bad
You're
design.
so
but I
annoying.
think that I think they're bad design, but I think they're probably there because they're making up for a big problem in the system.
Yeah, fair enough. I think they could balance it without them, but I am also not really a game designer, so what do I know? Alright, cool. So just Tarek takes 18 somehow from that crazy ass spell. And
Was
then
that manipulate?
oh, for sure.
32 total.
Ain't gonna do it.
I'm not
Alright,
threatening
yeah.
him. I'm too low.
Then it's
Alright.
definitely not gonna do it. Lupin is 25
I'm
feet
still-
up, so no.
Yeah, 25 feet
Because
away from him.
the bishop and Roland are both at 35 right now.
Gotcha.
Thought about moving up to give you a flank, but it was just like I had to heal some points.
I think third action, honestly, the bishop's just like, fuck you, Roland. That was so stupid. As soon as I said that, I was like, God, that's not remotely in character. But I did roll a nat 20, so he canonically says, fuck you, Roland, and crits you.
Bitch.
The dice...
Fortification.
The dice have
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, true. What is it on a... What stops the crit? On a 1 through a 5 or something?
3, 4.
Fortification.
I'm just checking.
DC
DC 17. Flat,
Okay, so 17 through 20, I don't crit you.
Well, I think I roll it, right?
Yeah, you just roll a d20. If it's a 17 or higher, I don't crit you.
Yeah.
I for sure crit
Whatever.
you. He's like, fuck you. And you're like, fuck you back. And he is going to take this swing. Wait, hold on. That's not nearly enough dice. What a fool I am. Alright, there we go. Whoops. Oh my god. That is going to be 60 slashing damage as he brings his red sword across you.
You still have the spell I gave you, so reduce that by 5.
So
Not
55. Yeah. And then I actually finally have armor. Specialization. Potency rune. 2.
Yeah.
So now that I have the specialization from full plate, it's giving me a +3 slashing resistance. Does that stack with mountain?
What is mountain giving you specifically? Just physical resistance?
It's DR5 to everything but adamantine.
Then the 5 supersedes the other one.
Okay.
Because even though it's like everything, quote unquote, they're still the same category right now. Like either effect would be reducing the slashing, or whatever it is. But yeah, you take the better value essentially. That is his 3 actions now. It's the giants.
Devolves into Yakety Saxon there as they stumble over each other blinded.
Okay. This is so stupid. Hold on.
I'm gonna start fighting each other.
They are all... Oh, wait, no, this takes 10 minutes. I can't do this. Never mind. They all have the augury spell, which lets them predict the future.
They do it anyway.
You know what? I'm just gonna say for the memes, the DC is normally a secret DC 6 flat check. I'm gonna make it a DC 12. I'm gonna double it. And it'll take 2 of their actions to see if they know which direction to move in. I didn't even need to double the DC. It was a 1, a 2, and a 3 on the dice. Holy shit. They all just, like, full sprint into various walls. And each take a d6 of damage. They each take 6 damage. Phenomenal. One of them is like, the moth god will show us the way! And then the 4th one watches his 3 brothers just slam headlong into various walls, and it's just like, sometimes you gotta give a little so the gods give you what you need. Woof. And he just like sprints into the room past them. He is going to double move and just like, honestly, just full Happy Gilmore shot with the hook. Like, he just, like, does that run, skip thing, and just tries to slam it into Gangini as hard as he can. Okay, that might crit. Gangini, 30 crit? Surely you have a higher AC than 20.
I have an AC 29.
Damn, I was way off. He doesn't crit at all. Okay.
What do you think my bathrooms were made out of?
Sorry, I'm so used to every character Sylvina makes having, like, a fucking tissue paper in front of their body.
Hey, I have a 29 AC as well.
Okay, well, that's not the norm. Okay, you take 19 bludgeoning damage. And he is, or sorry, yeah, but, and he is not in, doesn't have enough actions left to twist the hook. Okay, the other 3 giants come out of blinded, quickly realize they have all gone in different directions.
They did not come out of blinded.
Oh, is it on your turn? Okay.
Yeah, it's on my turn.
Okay. They remain blinded and weeping that their god has forsaken them, while the bishop just, like, if he had a nose, he'd be pinching the bridge of it in, like, exasperation. Alright, rolling.
Alright, I'm gonna whack him.
I'm gonna whack him.
Fuck's sake.
Holy
I'm
fuck.
gonna use that hero point that was given to me.
Oh, yep. Give the shout out to chat guy, that hero point.
Yeah.
38.
That will hit this time, baby. Let's go. He's taking damage now. You see he screams in frustration. And, like, as your blade slices into him, you see, like, there is, like, a little bit of, like, blackish monster ichor that drips down on your blade. But he's just, like, shedding, like, raw red energy out of the wound.
I might just down a health potion myself. My final action. Yeah.
My friend, James, not different James, to clarify, was like, bro, have you killed them all yet? And I was like, no, they're hanging in there. And he said, you're literally God. I think he meant to say, like smite them, but he said, just declare them smitten. And I was like, done, they're all in love with me. In fact, not the right group tense for smite.
No, this is why grammar is important. You know, you have to learn that it's smote.
Yep.
Oh god, I'm dying.
I once heard it put, don't let the excitement spoil your grammar.
It's true. Oh my god, that reminds me. I saw a clip earlier. The guy was like, I was just in bed with this girl, and she's like, what do you want from me? And I was like, I want pictures of Spider-Man! And I think that's good. That's love. That's love right there. Sorry, Roland. Continue.
Oh, that's it for my turn.
Okay. Okay, clean 30 healing, not bad. All right. Let's make someone else bear the badness. Sylvina, hit me with that D100. Okay, nothing happens again.
Look, Sylvina has recently become much more blessed by the holy power of the Savored Sting. She's overall getting luckier than normal.
Let me just tell you, Callistra is looking down on this fight, and she's really trying to make these D100 rolls better right now. Like, she's like, this... they need these to be good. Gangini, there's a roughly 13-foot marsh giant in front of you. What's the play?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. Everything's
You still
fine.
have your symphony. You still have your symphony going too.
I do, but I need to do an action to sustain it, and it only has an area of effect of 10 feet. So I can hit 2 of the giants that I have to stand here in melee combat, using all 3 of my actions. It's not hyper ideal. And also, I
Okay,
only hit
fair.
2 of them.
Sorry, I'm a little stiffly. I apologize to the stream.
I'll say random tank is going to come and help me out. I don't think I can really do that. But I think if I shoot a fireball at 6th level around the center of the room that hits all 3 of the giants, and then I can run away bravely.
Just don't hit Scarhorn.
It won't.
Okay.
Is this a fireball? Do I need the template up?
Yeah.
God, why do I ever not have the template up? What the fuck is wrong?
Oh,
with
the
me?
Red Bishop's Nest, by the way, is probably totally destroyed at this point between my
yeah.
fireball and
That's
Needs his
a
fireball.
great point.
his fireball.
Hold on. Now I gotta see. Is this bitch enchanted? Hold on. Even if it is magically enchanted, there's like a limit to how much it can take.
Yeah, but all 3 of them should be within 20 meters, or 20 feet.
Oh no, it's literally just made of chitin branches, dried grass, dried seaweed, and bones. There's
Oh, so that's an inferno in there now.
Yep.
There's in fact
it's
nothing
it's
magical
good.
about the structure. I will say, you know, first of all, God, you scared me.
I didn't know how to get your attention. I added honey and milk.
Okay, thank you.
And elderberry syrup.
What kind of tea is it?
It's called throat coat. I used to drink it.
Oh, okay, cool.
when I was in choir.
You're in choir. I was in choir too.
I guess I was in a better or more herbal choir than
Yeah,
you.
I mean, by the end of it, I kind of just played bass for them because I wasn't that good. I was okay. Thought I was muted for that exchange. Ignore me.
That's okay.
My partner brought me tea. Oh yeah, you get him. Okay, so we're gonna say, because I thought this fucking nest was at least in some way enchanted by Pazuzu, but was in fact, I guess, just detritus that the bishop fucking dragged in here. Outstanding stuff. Before we resolve the explosion, which will hit all 3 of them, and notably not Scarhorn. Who can even see in here right now? Tarek, you're at ground
Honestly,
level.
It doesn't matter much that if Scarhorn is hit, it's just if Scarhorn is hit, Scarhorn and then fails my thing, Scarhorn will just go after Yankini.
Well, fair enough. I was about to say, in terms of who can see the inside of the burning dome right now, it's Tarek, Gangini, and Sylvina. All three of you can give me a fucking perception check.
Wait, can I see this as well?
Brother, you're 35 feet in the air.
There.
You don't see exactly what, Gangini, but, some... Oh, no, okay, wait, okay. I have that book! In real life! Oh, God, I'm so sorry.
I don't know if that's good or bad for us.
Mildly concerned.
Oh, okay, no, it's just notes on the book. Well, that's probably also pretty bad. Is that all? Oh, wait, is that it? Okay, cool. I thought you guys just torched so much shit, but it's actually okay. Because these are magical objects, you guys see looks like a big chunk of metal that's somehow not burned, and a remarkably unsinged leather satchel hit the ground amidst the burning ruins.
Interesting.
Huh.
So you're saying I should add more burning to the ruins?
I mean, there's probably a limit to how much these items can take, but sure. It kills me that it's Fireball, but 6th level every time. Okay.
My God, Beans.
Alright. These poor, blind, deluded fools. Let's see.
You also mixed up the descriptions of critical success and critical failure.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay, what the fuck?
I like the description of a fireball, but better.
Yeah. You guys see, you guys have been a team for, like, months now. You see Gangini, little, like, red ball gathered of spell energy, about the size of, like, a marble, streaks through the air through the double doors that were smashed open by the giants. And you're like, okay, the pebble's gonna hit the nest thing and explode. And you guys just, whoa, like, massive, like, 6th level fire. Like, holy shit, that was way more fire than usually comes out of that bead. Okay. Your DC's 31.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna go left to right across those three. God damn it. Farthest left guy, 30, fails by 1. Middle guy, 30, also fails by 1. Guy on the right, 29, fails by 2. That's also such a good roll for all of them. They all had to roll so well, and they got so close. But all 3 failed. The fucking middle one is absolutely toast. The other 2 take the full 60 and are almost dead.
Okay. Above average turn.
I can't believe I looked down and I was like, damn, those are high ass rolls. And I was like, well, 1 away from pretty much all of them. 1 or 2 away.
Okay. Now I'm in melee combat. I'm going to bravely run away.
Conveniently, they have a reaction, not related to you running away. You see this guy looks back and he's like, what the fuck was that? Got a little fucking Scottish there, I don't know why. Cool, Gangini fucking pieces out.
I don't know if this window is broken yet or not.
It's not broken.
Okay.
The one next to me?
Yeah, the one over here.
No, it's not broken.
You
I just
asked
went
Strider.
through the wall.
True to form as like a stage performer, once again, crit success. You jump right through it like it's a fucking sugar glass.
Fantastic.
This place is gonna have no
Sylvina,
intact windows by the time
back
we're
to
done.
back, she witnesses Gangi like somehow jump straight through like a, to be clear, like with wood beams in the middle of it, like a framed window twice. There's somehow like not even like a scratch on his cloak. Like it's
My
insane.
bird cloak.
All right.
Well, he wants to like lay down.
To be clear though,
like
still
at
has
night.
boots that are kind of melted from standing in molten glass for like 3 rounds.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Boots scuffed, cloak immaculate.
You gotta know what's important here.
Yeah.
Loophole.
Alright. So, first up, I'll link here just so I can keep my HP up. I still have a few more left, so I'll go ahead and first action chug a moderate elixir of life. Alright.
Damn, these motherfuckers are rolling in moderate elixirs of life. The bishop's like, stop drinking potions! Truly unsporting!
I bought
I'll
5
breathe
boots,
air.
right?
He doesn't actually say unsporting, but he's just like,
Alright, that's
curses.
first action. Second action, I'll use a stride to fly right up into the red bishop's face. And then final action, I'll slash at him with a melee attack with the monarch.
Remember,
I
I'm
assume
wall below. You
like
can get a
opposite
flank.
this way, so flanking.
However it works out, I should be able to have
Or-
enough-
Yeah, you got plenty
I'm-
move.
yeah,
Alright,
you're above me.
flanking?
Alright, come on. 34.
34 with flanking will do it.
Alright. Alright, then 3d6 sneak attack.
Alright, so we got the 12 plus 7.
And then I'll go ahead and bring up the we're here for additional 2d6 precision. Right, 14. Alright. I guess he just sort of like here, it's like Lupin will fly up and he'll say, Laissez-les bon temps rouler, motherfucker.
You slam into him. He's just like starting to get surrounded. Not an ideal situation for him, even with his insane reflexes.
Alright, that's my turn.
All right.
This might sting a little.
All right, we're at Scarhorn. I think her best play here is not a spell. She is already in range of... Let's see. She's only in range with her bite with Tarek. So she would have to use at least one movement to go down. Notably, her breath weapon doesn't happen, so she must not have it yet. I think the bishop's like, stop them surrounding me. Scarhorn is going to fly up, so she's now even. Bishop, Roland, Lupin, Scarhorn, same altitude, 35 feet. She is now flanking with the bishop against Lupin. Remember, effectively, it's lowering your AC by 2 when you're flanked, rather than adding it. Doesn't usually matter, but maybe it will. She is just going to go for pure melee here. It's going to be her jaws, and then her tail. Jaws first. 45.
Yep, that's gonna crit.
All right. It's gonna be. You don't have anything about acid, do you?
Nope.
Oh man, who's winning the real victories over here? It's the DM. You're gonna take 69 damage. Let's fucking go. But seriously, that is a lot of damage. Lupin's in danger. Alright. Next, with
Start
the
chugging.
multi-attack penalty. The tail does not have the agile trait, so it'll be reduced by 5.
To be fair, it could have been worse. I think when I got crit by her jaws, I took like 100 damage.
It was bad. It wasn't great.
I think I remember.
Yeah.
I rolled like almost max damage on your one, if I recall. Like it was insane. That is gonna be math. 34 to hit you.
And I'm down.
But that's just not damage, just to hit.
Oh, 34. Okay, sorry. Yes, that does hit. That's just regular hit.
Okay.
And it's 34 damage.
And I rolled. No, I haven't rolled the damage yet. Hold on. I'm fucking yeeting dice all over the place tonight. Jesus Christ. Okay. No, insanely, you're still up. 22 damage. That's
I got like 1 pixel of health left.
crazy. Yeah, Lupin's at 2. Jesus, that was bad. Okay. Sylvina.
So we're gonna hope that Scarhorn rolls badly. I figure she has a worse save than the Red Bishop, which is why I'm targeting her with this. So I'm gonna step out to here,
Uh-huh.
and I'm going to cast Flames of Ego on Scarhorn.
What the fuck is that?
This is a spell, but it is a will save.
Oh my god, it's actual magic.
It is magic. It is magic.
It is magic, not legally
Someone
partial magic.
someone was sane in the fucking development room for this stupid ass class. I love that the fucking like flavor text of Kness is like they bend elemental magic to their will,
Yeah.
and then the rules text is like
I
it's
know,
not
I know.
magic.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
Okay,
I love
what?
it.
So what does the spell do? It's a will save.
It's a will save. It's a will save.
Okay, she is gonna get a +1 of this because it's magic, real magic. What's your 31?
Yeah.
Okay. This is
Success is okay for us. Failure is really good for us. Critical failure is
okay.
unbelievable.
I'm
for us.
gonna roll this in front of the board because this is exceedingly important. Okay. With the bonus for magic, she is getting a +25 to this.
Okay. It's like a 1 in 4 to fail.
It's possible. She does pass it this time though,
Unfortunate. Okay.
but not a crit
I think
pass
that's
because it's one below a
Okay.
crit pass.
then for 1 round,
Okay.
Scarhorn is shedding bright light in a 20-foot emanation, dim light to the next 40 feet,
Okay, you guys see
And
Scarhorn gloriously burning, makes her look sick as fuck.
and is fascinated with herself for 1 round. So she must spend at least 1 action on her turn in a taunting display of arrogance or overconfidence. If it had been a failure, it would be for 1 minute, and she wouldn't be able to attack anyone who doesn't attack her for the duration.
So here's the thing, guys. That volcanic eruption that happened, there's a lot of impurities in the soil here. It's not all perfect obsidian. Some of it's pretty reflective. Scarhorn sees just like myriad shattered reflections of her, like thousands of reflections of her just gloriously illuminated in the glass, and is just so fucking hyped about it.
Anyway, that's my turn. That's my turn.
I
Oh
feel
my
like Red
god.
Bishop is done with all of his allies at this point.
The bishop looks over, sees her like literally just staring at herself in the mirror, and is just like, "Focus, all of you! Fuck, get the weed father up here!"
The what?
What?
Get the what up there?
The weed father.
The weed father?
The weed father.
Why are you calling your drug dealer?
The Weed Father! This is almost as bad as when they had those boars made out of ice in fucking Starfinder that they called the Whore Boars. That was rough. Like, I know Hoarfrost is a word. Who
Who thought that was a good idea?
that had to make it by,
So-
that made it to printing. That had to go by so many people's desks for them to be like, hey, this magical ice pig, whore boar. And then like 8 other people had to be like, yeah, fucking seal of approval. Send that shit to the printing house.
To be fair, if you're reading it, it doesn't look as bad. Because it's spelled differently.
But unless you got the book to read by yourself, you're presumably a DM reading it out loud.
No. I'm not saying I disagree. I'm just saying the people editing the book almost certainly didn't like say it out loud.
I guess that's true. Yeah, I definitely like. I realize. I mean, I guess that's fair. I realized it as soon as I was like, because that wasn't a map pack that we owned. So I like was hand making all the tokens and spelling it out. And I was like, this can't be the name. This is fucking unhinged behavior. Anyway, fucking Christ. Sylvina, was that all? Is that all your actions? Move and then 2 for Flame of Ego?
Yeah. That's all my actions.
Good lord. Anyway, the Weed Father. What's up with that? Tarek, you hear him yelled at.
Grimace a bit. Alright, are any of them within bite range of me where I'm at? I don't think so.
She flew up. What's your bite range? 10 feet?
I don't even have reach on. Like, weirdly, that's the problem with Dragon. Only thing I have reach with is my tail, which is 10 feet.
You're not 10 feet. It's more than 10 feet away.
Alright.
You're 5 feet off the ground. So at max, you're effective. Then you're 10 feet tall, which is 15, plus another 5-foot reach. Your effective range is 20 feet off the ground right now, and they are all 35 up.
Alright, then what I'm going to do, I'm going to fly up vertically so that I am even with Roland and the Red Bishop. I'm going to slightly elbow Lupin up 1 square. I'm basically trying to slightly push him to the side. So I'm going up so that we're all at the same altitude.
Okay,
I will
everyone's
have
at
to push
35.
Lupin slightly. I will have to push Lupin slightly. I'm assuming he's not going to resist that.
We can also say effectively you're just like half off the
We
map
can
this way.
That works too. And then other 2 actions, I would like to do more damage, but I don't want Lupin to die. So I am going to burn my last 5th level heal for 2 actions. So Lupin will heal.
I'm waiting with bated breath over here.
66.
God damn.
That's my turn.
Well, that fucked up my plan for what was coming next. Would this plan still work on anyone?
Bye.
I don't think that it would. You guys are staying 1 step ahead of me. So that would be... Okay, how many times does he have this? Okay, it's not quite worth it yet, boys. Not quite worth it yet. Alright. This dude's got like a full fucking spell book. No, but he needs to just do something big. Okay. He is going to. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. His eyes are gonna glow red again. And he is going to look at 50-50 shot. Tarek, I need a will save.
It's going to be a failure. I'll spend my hero point that I got from chat.
Okay.
Pass, which critical passes?
That's big. Again, he needed it not to be the case.
That's a manipulate, right?
His eye thing? No.
Damn it.
Not a spell.
Beating that.
He is then going to swing his longsword once at Tarek and once at Lupin.
It's rather unfortunate that I am putting myself in positions where I'm not taking damage because I have such an obscene effective health pool.
It is true. Tarek, 40.
Because I not only have the 160 health, I also have the 2 6th level cures or heals that auto cast on me.
Tarek, that doesn't crit though, right? 40.
That exactly crits. My AC in this form is 30.
Okay, hold on. Need more dice.
Trying to see if there's anything I get. We do not have an anthem or anything. Nope. Does Sickened reduce attack rolls? I don't believe so, but I'm grasping at straws here.
It is. Let me double check.
All checks and DCs is what it says specifically.
I don't know if an attack roll counts as a check though.
Yeah, I don't know if an attack roll counts.
I
as a
don't
check.
think it does. Also, I don't think he's sickened anymore, is he?
Wait.
Oh, it also, this is fucking irrelevant. He's flanking with Scarhorn anyway.
Oh, alright, then yeah, I just eat that.
So that's gonna be 48 damage to Tarek.
I have 8 hit points left.
Lupin, to hit you, it is a 28 to hit. Does that hit? Lupin?
I think his AC's 30.
Okay, then it'll most likely miss. I'll keep those damage dice up here so I know for later.
Marcus?
Alright.
His AC is 32.
32? Okay, then
Yep.
we're good. It's a miss.
Alright.
That is the Giants. Okay, this one is gonna basically move out into the wilderness under you guys, ripping a chunk of huge masonry out of the floor or the wall, either one really, and is just going to fucking yeet it at Lupin. Lupin does a 33 does hit you, right? Yeah, because it was 32, you guys said.
Yeah.
So that'll hit Lupin for 19 bludgeoning damage. It's just a fucking like chunk of rock hits you in midair.
Alright.
That is gonna be his turn. This one's gonna come over to Gangini and it's fucking hit him with the hook. Gangini, that is a miss, I'm pretty sure. 26.
That is a miss.
Second attempt. Even lower. Going over to the one over here.
That was weird.
Tarek, you're also 35 feet up. This guy just runs in here. Sees no one's out the window. Tries to hit someone out the window like his brother did. Is mistaken. Doesn't get to do anything. Rolling.
Alright. Gonna smack the bishop. Jesus Christ.
God damn.
I'll spend more channel points.
Okay.
38 total. With flanking.
That'll work. That'll work.
Alright.
28 plus 3, 31. Another
follow
cut,
up with that.
glowing red light. He is starting to get some actual damage on this dude. Final action?
Yeah, I'm just looking to see what. I don't really have any good healing potions left, so I'll just follow it up with a certain strike.
Good
take 8 damage.
lord. Yeah, he does.
Or is
still
it
take
8?
I don't remember.
It's 8.
All right, you start laying into the bishop. Whoops, double tapped. Top of the order. Lupin, give me a D100. Now let's see what happens. Or if Lupin is not there,
Yep, I'm here.
okay, D100.
D100. All right. All right, come on. Big money, no whammies, no whammies. 86.
All right. Miraculously,
86 Mahi Mahi.
still good.
I'm okay
Alright.
with that.
Let's take a quick fucking bio break here. We'll be back in a few minutes. So we're at the top of the order. Good place to pause. Turn it back live. Okay. Let's get back into it. God, let me clean my glasses real quick. All right, we're at the top of the order. It is Gangini.
How intact is that roof? The roof above where the nest was.
After all those explosions, probably pretty bad.
Is there any part of the roof of the building that I could stand on?
Yeah, at least for now. I mean, I think if it's not doing, like, thunderous, like, amounts of damage in there, you should be good to stand on top of the dome.
I'm trying to translocate on top of the roof. That's what I'm trying to do here.
Yeah, you can translocate on top of the dome.
Okay.
It's also not on fire, because the dome is, fucking stone.
Yeah, there's just a bunch of fire below it.
Yeah.
An inferno of flame.
Look, there's not a... You got 4 pews and a fucking nest. It's gonna run out of fuel eventually.
Okay. Could use my charlatan's cape
Hell yeah.
to let me use the puff of smoke ability to translocate and leave a puff of smoke if Sylvina wants some concealment.
Nice.
Cool.
Leave a big burst of smoke. You appear pretty much wherever you want on top of that dome, honestly.
Yeah, that's about right. And then third action, I'll do rallying anthem.
Hell yeah. You guys
Song
see
for my people.
Gangini song proudly coming down from the top there. Lupin?
All right. Well, once again, keep using them because I got them, but I only got a few left. Go ahead. First action, chug out moderate elixir of life.
Okay, pretty good. Actually, yeah, that was good.
All right, there we go. All right, then second action, I guess sort of fly and reposition myself so I can get in flanking around the red bishop. And final action, melee attack against him with the monarch.
Hell yeah.
All right, 39.
Ooh.
That'll hit.
41
It's
with
flanking. With flanking, 41.
will also still hit.
Right.
All right, because nothing's gonna. What you do is gonna crit this without a nat 20. I forgot about that. I did the math last time.
All right, so 3d6 soft sneak attack. All right, and then additional 2d6 precise damage with debilitation. So that'll be 39 damage total.
Oof, that will bring him to just about bloodied.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Scarhorn. The bishop's like, lay that one low. Scarhorn is going
Isn't
to...
this the turn that Scarhorn is doing the thing?
Yeah, she
Just staring?
has to use one action to do nothing, basically.
Okay.
You see, like, he yells at her. She, like, looks down at her reflection. Now! She'll turn around and use a bite attack and a tail attack, both on Lupin. Okay, 34 and 32.
Remember rallying anthem. His AC's 32, so it'd be one of those misses.
Oh, if your AC becomes 33, then yeah, one of them does miss.
Yes. Bump it up. Yeah, bump it up to 33.
That would make the other one not be a crit.
It wouldn't be a crit. It wasn't a crit anyway, I don't think.
No.
So that's... 39 damage on the jaws, though, as the acid eats into you. Alright. That is Scarhorn Sylvina.
All right. Do I think the marsh giants can break through the wall here? Or do I think the windows are too small?
You think considering the building is starting to crumble on the side buildings, you feel pretty confident they could just smash through.
All right. I assume this one looks pretty okay. This one looks pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, the orange is usually below like a third, typically.
All right.
Other guys, like, almost full green.
I think what I'm going to do, this might seem insane,
Good start.
is, yeah. Okay. I'm going to open Kinetic Gate, and then I'm going to Ash Strider through this one to get to here.
Okay. That is in the glass.
I'm aware.
Okay.
As I said, it might seem a bit insane.
It's a little insane. it's a little insane.
Just a wee bit.
There is technically method to the madness, but it is not necessarily good method.
Okay. He does take 27, but is still barely alive.
That's fine.
And
then I probably have to make a reflex save.
I don't know that it happens. I feel like it should happen when you enter, but I think it's when you start a round.
All right, that's fine.
It'll be when you start, so not immediately.
Okay.
Tarek.
Yeah, but now if they want to go near me, they have to go into the stuff.
All right. So Red Bishop is just below bloodied.
Yeah.
All right. I'm pressing my luck here. I am going to. Nothing for it. Burn 6th level spell directly at the Red Bishop. The eyes flare green. And I cast. Come on, work.
Your eyes begin to glow potent green as you channel it through your dragon form.
Lignify on him.
Cast
Ooh.
Ligmaballs.
I knew you were gonna do that.
That is very cool. It's actually
I didn't know
that's
when
a
you picked that
6
spell that I
spell.
would say that.
All right.
Return to the soil. So a fortitude save. And his DC's reduced because of the sickened.
Yep. Is Sickened gone? But no, he's make a save here. Sickened. He's not going to bother with that. That's an action. That's a waste of an action. Fortitude?
Yep.
Because he is sickened, it brings it down exactly 1 below a crit success. So it becomes a regular success. So he is slowed 1. Next turn, you only have 2 actions.
You said 1 below. I had hoped he might fail.
Yeah, me too.
No, I'm a tricky little guy.
I knew it was going to be a crit success to a success.
It does, yeah, it does seem more plausible.
Fine,
But
This is the big bad of the campaign.
Yeah. Well, with that in mind, can't beat him, eat him. My last action is going to be a bite attack into his face.
Incredible. No notes.
And with the flank, this is 1d20 plus... Use my own stuff for this. Which is now 24. That's nice. 39 to hit him. 41 technically with flanking.
I think it's 39 technically. His AC is just 2 lower.
Oh yeah, but still 39.
That is true.
Yes.
Okay, 39. That is a hit.
All right. So the bite attack is. Why is this? All right. Oh, there we go. Jaws. So 2d12 plus 2d6 plus what's the damage modifier? I hate the layout so much. All right. The 2d6 is poison.
Okay.
It takes 32 damage from that.
All right. The poison does not seem to do as much to him. But he does take some damage here.
All right. And that's what I've got.
All right.
This turn's gonna sting.
Tarek, you have the if you pass a will save, it becomes a crit, right?
Correct.
Okay, and he already saw you do that. So, Lupin, give me a will save. Lupin. Marcus. I require your will saves. Hello?
Sorry.
Will
All
save.
right, we'll save.
On
All
wishes.
right.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
I have channel points. Do you need it?
All right. I still have a few left. All right.
Big money. Big money.
Let's make that dirty 20 a natural 20.
All right. Better.
Okay. This is going to be very important here.
31 with Anthem. I don't know if that matters.
And his DC is lowered because of the sickened.
Those two things combined aren't quite enough for that to matter.
I think his DC is 34, if I'm remembering correctly. But I could be remembering wrong.
I think his AC is like around the
His
same.
AC is 38. His AC is 38. I'm fairly
His
confident.
AC is
on that.
38.
I
we've
think
hit him on
so.
like 36 and 34s.
Oh, is it 36 then?
Lupin.
AC
What
is
do you
32.
What do you think is
Uh-huh.
what is Lupin most afraid of right now?
Ooh. That is here. I would say, like right now, like here would be like anything bad happening to Red.
Okay. In this moment, the bishop is slowed. He's reduced to 2 actions. What you see, Lupin. You see the bishop reach into midair, a red portal open, just like that glowing crimson energy of his, and he pulls Red through it. As she like dangles, he's holding her by the throat. She's like kicking, trying to like bite his arm, get him off of her. He says, "You could have just done what I said and helped me in the pit." He takes his big sword draws it back, and Lupin in this moment, like the only way to save her is to jump in front of her. And you dive, no hesitation. The blade sinks deep into your heart. You hear Red scream. The lights go out. The rest of you see Lupin's eyes roll up into his head. He plummets to the ground, full dead.
Is that like a power word kill?
Close.
Legally distinct power word kill.
It was Vision of Death.
Is that just a power word kill?
No,
Is that a
it's
manipulate action?
It is manipulate action, yeah.
Alright, I'll swing at him.
It is like Phantasmal Killer.
Ah. With flanking?
Flanking from Tarek, that'll hit.
Nice.
Does he just have that in addition to being able to use the like once a day thing that he used to cast Volcano?
Yep.
That's wild.
He's a full caster.
Well, that I'm aware of, despite somehow he's got like 36 AC. But that's still wild to me.
That is one of his innate spells as a Mothman.
I see.
And he was able to upcast it in a particular way. Alright. Next is going to be the Marsh Giants. They are both going to make checks to burst through the wall.
Do they shout, oh yeah?
For sure. You hear them does anyone speak, hold on, let me see the language. Does anyone speak Jotun? Which is just giant?
I think that's a no.
Alright, well, in Jotun for sure. There's like they they just Kool-Aid man through the wall in their own language. They move through. Sylvina, you get the sense that like more than likely if that guy even starts his turn in this area, he's just gonna die.
Cool.
He this was not a smart play on his behalf.
That was my goal.
They are then both going to cast augury. No, I'm just kidding.
Said when I cast.
Oh, actually, maybe one of them might cast something else, just for the absolute. Okay. The one that Kool-Aid man through the wall is almost dead. And in some insane act of what he thinks is honor for his people, he's like, I will bestow the curse of my people upon thee. He's gonna just reaches it out and like lays the clammiest wet hand on Sylvina. Sylvina, give me a will save.
Do you guys think I should re-roll it?
What was the
10.
Nah.
Alright, I won't
Yeah.
then.
Okay, Sylvina, on a failure, you will need to get something.
It is a 29 because of Rallying Anthem. If
Okay.
that matters.
You will. This is so good. You feel the ground begin to move under you, and your first thought, fuck, another volcano spell. This guy's a powerful mage, this was a fucking mistake. And the ground keeps moving, and you you like your gorge rises in your throat, and you realize this feels exactly like being seasick. He has bestowed a mariner's curse upon you. You're afflicted with the roiling unforgiveness of the sea. Basically, until you get this curse removed, you're just like seasick. So you're a sickened.
Okay.
You're just sickened one. If you end up
Got it.
if you end up on a boat that is also moving while you're on this spell, you become slowed one. Because then you're just double seasick.
Okay.
Such a petty move.
Dude, this guy's about to die. He doesn't care. Now you will suffer the mariner's curse. Sylvina, I think you're
I
like.
think Sylvina thinks that she's drunk. I don't think she's aware that like she's been made seasick. I think she thinks she's
Give
been
me-
made, like really
Give me just a
drunk.
straight int check as Sylvina.
Okay.
I think at the end of this, Tarek is going to be doing a lot of curing diseases and removing curses.
I think on a 21, that's actually really high in your roll. I didn't think you'd roll that high. I think you realize, like, okay, this is probably a spell at least, not drunk. If you'd roll low, I would have absolutely been like, okay, you think this guy, like, is just secreting alcohol from his skin somehow as, like, a mucus. Alright, this guy, extremely petty, wastes this curse on Sylvina, which is, like, a mild inconvenience. You see the one across from him just be like, why you and he just like swings and just fucking like tries to hit you with the hook as hard as he can. Just like so frustrated. So frustrated, in fact, that he critical fails and just slams into the fucking ground next to you.
Cool.
A bunch of glass just goes everywhere.
All right.
Alright. So. Before Roland goes, that was the Marsh Giants. Give me 1 sec. You guys begin to hear something strange over the echoes of the past choir music from Gangini. You swear you hear the sound of distant prayer, the clank of chains swinging censers filled with incense. The sounds seem to come from everywhere and nowhere. Sylvina, you are being in the glass right now. You are the first one to notice this. You see a pall of frost begin to extend over the glass. This subtle, like, cracking sound as, like, now vitrified soil cools and cracks in multiple places. The temperature around you guys seems to lower about 20 degrees or more as you breathe out just like clouds of fog. A green glow suffuses the glass. Rising up out of it, you see a vision of righteous fury. Unbound, untethered by the abyssal powers that be. You guys see Nualia rises out of the glass. I'm going to bring her to the token layer. She manifests in this moment. You hear the music behind her. She says, "You have done much for the town, not just for the Dooms. But you have changed how they thought about me and how I think about them. The bishop thinks he's the only one that can bend fate. Let's prove him wrong." She is going to lift both hands up. Notably, her right hand was that, like, red, like, flayed flesh demonic one. Appears just like pure green energy. and she is going to point both hands at Lupin. There is a flash of green light. Lupin, you come back from the dying condition. Or from full death, excuse me.
Yeah, it's like all of a sudden he leads up like, Red, where's Red?
You come back with 30 hit points even. As the Bishop goes, no! That is Nualia's turn. Roland, it is you.
Fuck him up.
Can I please get a crit?
I'm gonna use channel points.
Alright.
Alright, thank you. Good fucking lord.
Parries it away. He's moving so fucking fast.
Alright.
Despite the slowed condition right now.
Certain strike.
You can see he's beginning to speed up. That does hit for 14.
Comically low rolls.
Yeah, insane. Actually insane. Gangini. I'm gonna need another D100 roll. The odds of this D100 roll going well for you guys is so fucking astronomically low. Oh baby. Oh baby, it's time. Alright. Everyone give me a perception check.
I doomed us all.
I mean, it was gonna happen one way or the other.
Was Gengini the seventh doom all along?
Okay. Oh my god. Tarek and Gangini. You guys hear the the flapping of wings. Not very, like, not the feathered sound, like the harsh of, like, bat wings almost. And you hear, the injured marsh giant be like, you see, it's part of the curse. The Weed Father is upon us. The other one's like, that's not... The curse makes them cease. What the fuck are you talking about? But you guys see this creature just full speed fucking slams into the roof behind Gangini.
Oh, joyous.
Oh, that's very large.
Oh, it's big. It's not small. It is in fact a huge-sized creature. You hear just boom. I'm gonna. You know what? Fuck it. Give me a D20 roll. On a 1 through a 3, the roof just gives way. Incredible. It will also fall, notably. Gangini, give me a reflex save. This thing comes in way too hot for this hunt. Okay, Gangini, you managed to just, like, dive and grab onto a section of the roof that is, like, still there. It plunges through, has to use another action to fly back up and land, like, far more daintily on the roof next to you. Or, honestly, just hovers above the roof. As it screams, you're like, yes, I will it, like, falls into the fire, takes a couple of damage, comes back up, is like, I will feed on you. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and add the Weed Father in, fucking finally. He's going to come in on initiative order 38. Rolled this initiative like 4 days ago. And I mean, whatever the last session we played, 4 weeks ago is what I meant to say. Okay. The Weed Father immediately wastes 2 actions, just fucking arriving and falling. It is going to... it is going to lash its tongue towards Gangini. Gangini does a 39 hit.
I think I might have to do my legendary tactic
Oh
of
fuck.
interposing Earth to not take a crit.
Well, you also have Rallying Anthem up this turn too.
That's true.
Correct. I've got like 6 first level spells. I haven't got anything to do
Okay.
until this is fine.
That does slow it down enough so it's not a crit, but you see its tongue just like punch through solid stone to hit you, dealing less damage than would have on a crit, but still 20 damage. And it wraps its tongue around you. You're now grappled. All right. And honestly, not a very exciting turn for the Weed Father showing up. Gangini, you are grappled by a tongue. It is immediately your turn. What is the play here?
I'm looking up how grappled works.
Grabbed, I guess, technically. Basically, when you are grabbed by this thing's tongue, you aren't immobilized. You can move within the reach of its tongue. You could try to sever the tongue with an attack that deals at least 10 damage, or maybe more for this named creature. Or you could try an athletics or an acrobatics check to just break free.
Right, but I strike this dump set and I self-enfeeble myself. So
I self-enfeebled myself.
yeah.
We're so close, guys. You almost have it.
We really feel
Do
like
we?
almost have a TPK.
No, dude,
Do
you
we
got it.
almost
You're
have
so
it?
close. Look, the fucking bishop's in the orange, brother. You got it.
You
We
know
have-
what? I honestly think I just say fuck it. I don't care if I die anymore. Just force barrage the red bishop.
Force barrage the red bishop.
Yeah.
46 force damage.
He
Look
looks.
at those fours.
He looks so bad. The red bishop is swaying in the air. Looks barely alive.
Finish him, Lupin.
That's what I'm hoping. All right. All right. Once again, I only got is it like I got 3 of these left, so I may as well chug one just to be safe. First action, elixir of life.
All right, Lupin. You drink that. You do heal that first. I need you to give me a will save as use his reaction to do what you guys are all afraid of against flying creatures.
33.
That is a fail.
He's on the ground
You
right
have your
now.
thing, don't you?
Yeah, he hasn't used his reaction, his fate thing.
Oh,
yet.
is Lear LaRue? You can use Lear LaRue's guns here. That could be huge.
Just do it. It's not worth
All right. Let's do
not
it.
using it ever.
All right. Yep.
All right.
Remember,
Lear
Ben,
LaRue.
DC is lowered right now.
You see the division. Yep. However, because of Lear LaRue's glimpse, that turns a failure into a success. He is still treated as your enemy. Continue your turn.
All right. If everything like here, does the potion of flying still have effect, or would I have to re-up that?
I think you would probably have to re-up that.
All right.
Oh, then he
Break
can't
that,
do the
so-
thing against flying creatures, can he?
It doesn't. The flying just gives a -4.
Oh, okay.
Maybe do the potion of flying then instead of the elixir of life.
All right. Yeah. Would you allow me to roll that back?
I mean, you still pass because of the Lyra LaRue thing. But if you want to not heal and be flying instead, sure.
All right, let me do that real quick. All right, so then chuck the potion of flying, and then I'll fly right up into his mug, and then final action melee attack with the monarch.
All right. As you swing it, that is a miss on a 30.
Channel points.
As you swing, Scarhorn is going to use her reaction on you. She is going to do a tail strike. I'm going to wait to see what you do before I resolve this.
All right, 37.
Goes effective 39.
That is a hit. Roll your damage.
All right,
14.
Attack 3d6. Then debilitation for additional 2d6 precision. 33.
Lupin, you come back from full death. You drink the potion. You see, in a last-ditch attempt, tries to control your mind. You've already fallen for that once. He's not going to get another mind trick. You push through it, and as you bring up the monarch, you slam it into his chest. Almost not even a strike from the edges, just the full cross of the star knife pressed into his body. There is a tremendous flash of silver light, and you see the bishop screaming explode into red light, as then motes of red ash fall to the ground. He's dead.
See you in hell, you son bitch.
You say, "I'll see you in hell, you son of a bitch." And then Scarhorn's reaction goes off, and she crits you with her tail.
Perfect.
You're dead.
Worth it.
You're unconscious. You guys see Lupin immediately just fucking slam into the ground.
Yeah.
Absolute cinema.
Incredible. That couldn't have fucking planned that better. That was great. Artifact
It's like
weapon.
You can't hear it, but I'm doing
takes
like
her out.
the slow clap right now.
You hit the ground. That does mean you're instantly at dying 2. Because you were already at dying 1.
And
I don't think he was ever at dying 1.
Well, no,
He
would
died.
when
He full
he-
died.
Right, he full died. Doesn't that skip the dying numbers?
I am gonna say that coming back from full death is traumatic enough that he gets dying 1.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Fair.
DM
Fair.
on that.
Yeah.
Pretty
he would've been
traumatic.
wounded. Yeah. Yeah. Being sent there and back again, like on a one-way ticket to Pharasma's court, only except no.
There is canonically you go to a separate part of Pharasma's court if you're gonna be resurrected. Like
fun.
imminently.
She knows.
She knows that. She's like, don't even fucking get in line. Don't waste my time. Don't waste the psychopomp's time.
Here's the waiting room.
That is
This is gonna
Scarhorn. First attack. Oh, actually, wait. Hold on now. How's she best gonna get this angle? Flying around and up, she is going to do her breath weapon down at a diagonal. Doesn't have to worry about the bishop anymore anyway. Punch through Roland and Tarek. Roland and Tarek, give me reflex saves.
Not gonna matter.
You guys keeping those?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'll keep it.
Right. You both take 57. Tarek is also down, dying 1.
I am not. I am at 1 hit point.
Oh
I
fuck! He's
work
got the Orcus ferocity.
You see, even through the draconic form, you see Tarek like just grimace with like the skin slews off of the thing, and he just looks back at her and just like roars, just looks a huge draconic roar right back at her.
Absolutely insane. You take that damage. You just go down to 1 and don't drop.
So, sorry, how much do I take?
57.
47.
47 because of your ring. Yeah.
Alright.
God damn. That's all 3 actions. Sylvina.
All right.
The big
Now
boss is
the
dead.
wings are coming out. I need to make a reflex save first of all.
I forgot you're fucking in the glass.
She dances through.
You know what? I'm gonna say on a nat 20, we're done with the glass. Her ghost frost just completely froze it. Glass is gone.
Oh no! Come on.
No, that's what I'm saying. You get for a nat 20.
That's directly worse for us.
Because it's not going to kill the Marsh Giant.
I thought it was cool, but okay.
It just makes it worse for us. Like, it just makes it worse for us.
I'll tell you what. Odds I do it, evens I don't.
I will hero point my nat 20.
It's okay. I didn't do it anyway.
38.
All right. You just dodge out of it.
Okay. Wings are finally coming out now that he's dead, and I think now that Sylvina has Mortal Herald, instead of like the weird, like 2 pairs of, one kind of normal angel wings, one the Aranese wings,
Yeah,
all on fire. Now it's just flaming wasp wings that come out.
Hell yeah. They like start to like blur in emotion.
Fly to Lupin and use my Faith Tattoo for a 1 action 3rd level heal on Lupin,
Hell yeah.
which I believe is 3d8
3d8.
or 3d6.
3d8.
D8s.
11 health to Lupin.
All right. Lupin comes back up. Is at wounded 2.
And
Fuck.
that is my turn. Oh, and Sylvina's flying, like, very slightly.
Please don't let me die again. I told Red I'd be coming back.
Incredible. Tarek, over to you.
You do have your breath weapon, Tarek.
I do.
If it matters.
I hate to say it. 2 actions is going to be a 3rd level heal on myself. I'm useless to. I have to stay. I don't have. I was riding fast and loose a bit because it worked ferocity. Now I know gods.
Well, I figured you just fly away
I
and
was
then
riding
hit
fast
the
and
marsh
loose.
giants with the breath weapon.
The dragon's still up. Is the problem.
No, I know the dragon's still up. Well, that's fair. That's fair.
And I'm also trying to keep it. So what I'm gonna do?
You do you. You do you.
I'm thinking for a second. I look to Roland. You can. I just nod, and then I'm going to duck to the side.
Gotta put that fucking dragon slaying sword to work.
Land on the
It is
ruin, so
indeed.
on the edge of the perch on the edge of the roof here. Actually, I have
Okay,
a 100-foot
it doesn't
fly.
break.
What the hell am I... 100-foot fly. What am I talking about? I'm gonna move over to here.
I already made the roll to see if the roof break. I'll keep it even though it's right there.
All right. What is the size of the cone on this thing? 30-foot cone.
Are you
I
just
can't
roasting
quite use-
Gangini?
No, if I did the cone from here, it would I could do it like
You'd have to be
Yeah, I'd have to
right
get-
next to him.
that's.
Yeah, you
suicide.
should probably just heal. You were
Yeah,
probably
I'm gonna
right
s-
about that.
Yeah,
nah,
I'm gonna-
full sended, bro. Point
back
blank
here.
breath weapon.
No, I'm gonna move to here. At least try and set up a flank with this thing, and then I am just 2-action heal.
All right.
I don't have any level 5s left. I'm gonna use my last level 3.
All right. It's the Giants. The one in the hot lava gets a nat 1. Is gonna take 6d6 fire damage.
Aren't they both in the lava?
Oh yeah, they both are. Well, this is the injured one, which I thought was funnier first.
Yeah, no, I agree with that's funny at first. I was just curious if they were both in the
Oh
lava.
my god, that was so high for him. What the fuck? For context, this guy had 8 left. He takes 27 damage and just melts. You see the other one's like, why did he could have just, why did he curse? Ugh. Weed Father, help us. Okay, it just, I think honestly powered by the pure bafflement at the, like, fucking insane choice his friend makes, the other one gets a nat 20 instead of a nat 1. And he's just like, this is, what the fuck? Okay. What is he gonna even do? What the fuck is he doing here? So it's half movement. So we'll just barely, he's gonna double move to get to there. Which will give this one flanking with Solvina. I'm gonna roll a d2. Evens odds. This one is going to try and just...
Wait, when did we get a 4th Marsh Giant?
What do you mean?
Oh, that one's been alive the whole time. He rolled a 4.
Oh,
had 5
this
of them
one?
this whole time. Yeah, it's just
I
been
did not
stuck there.
realize that thing was alive. Okay.
Oh yeah,
That's fine.
that bro's been there. He'd have an X through him if he was dead.
I didn't see that he was there at all, to be totally honest.
Okay, well yeah, he's fully there.
That's totally fine. It's not a problem.
Well,
First
to be fair,
one.
If he hits you, Lupin can then hit him.
Yes.
Yeah, he's probably gonna die. Gonna be.
Wait, no. Roland has to hit him for Lupin. Never mind. Never ignore me.
Yeah, it's an ally that makes the hit. Sorry, lost my train of thought with that. I assume 33, maybe. Oh,
Yeah, 33 hits.
Okay. He doesn't have any actions left, so it'll just be a regular hit.
That's totally fine.
Give me 21.
Okay.
The one over here is going to attack you as well.
Sure.
That one will crit.
Okay.
Plus 54.
All right.
Then he's going to use his second 2 actions to twist the hook.
Okay.
You are bleeding for 14 right now.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
That is all the living marsh giants. It's gonna be Nualia is up next. The bishop is dead. Once the rest fall, Sandpoint will be at peace, at least for a time. What is she gonna do here? Yeah, she's totally just gonna fucking do that. You see, she just, like, leans her hand over and just puts it through the Marsh Giant's chest.
Cool.
She crits him. Jesus Christ. Just reaches in and just grabs his fucking heart, I guess. Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
This is acceptable.
I'll probably kill the Marsh Giants next turn.
Oh
if
my god.
this one's not already dead.
She rolled... It's not gonna kill him, but she rolled so hot for how, like, okay this melee ability is. Oh fuck, it's another D6 too. Hold on. Jesus Christ. She shows up, resurrects you, gives you guys this like moment of hope, just sticks her whole glowing green hand into the chest of a marsh giant and does 64 negative damage to him.
Oh my god.
And then she looks at you, Sylvia, and she says, "Do you want to see me do it again?"
Yeah, absolutely.
Immediately hits him again. For another 19. She, you notice, doesn't need to make the reflex save because she's literally levitating. She's a ghost.
Yeah.
She's just gonna float out of the lava.
Alright.
Absolutely unhinged behavior. Roland. Also, let it be known, I want you guys to know that your efforts in town have made lots of differences in this campaign. One especially being that you accrued enough like goodwill with the town as a whole, swaying them to your guys' side, that Nualia did this.
Huh.
There's a very real world where this didn't happen.
That's good to know.
Roland.
Where
What's up,
is Scarheart in relation to me?
Let's see. She is 10 feet away from you horizontally and 45 vertically. So about effectively like 45 away, honestly, with how diagonals work.
Reckon.
Then you got
I'm not in melee with it, right? Then if it's 45 away.
with Scarhorn?
Yeah.
No.
Alright, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna need some heals. But I'm also gonna just sudden charge the Weed Father.
Oh, hell yeah. I thought you were
I'll
gonna
be
say the Marsh Giant, but yeah, fucking charge the Weed Father.
I'll be like 15 feet up in the air here.
I do have a melee weapon. I don't know if that matters.
It actually does.
It'll give
my,
give flanking, yeah.
My Staff of Healing is technically a melee weapon.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll flank with you.
Incredible. Go ahead and take your swing. Immediate crit.
Nice. I forgot what that felt like.
You just slam into like a huge gash across this thing's back. As it's just like, "God, 1 second, I'll be with you in 1 second. Oh wait, hold on, its tongue is out. 1 second, I'll be with you in 1 second. Is that your turn? Oh no, you still have a
yeah.
third action, right?
Yeah.
If it
Just thinking
turns
which-
you- if you do enough damage, could you cut Gangini loose?
What do you mean?
Because Gangini's wrapped up in this guy's tongue. Because remember, you have to deal a certain amount of damage to cut him out.
You'd have to specifically go through the tongue, and that doesn't damage his actual body.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, I'll just do a. What a question. Sorry, I'm just looking at my abilities. 1 sec.
No, you're good. Honestly, he's just a little guy. I don't really understand why we're even fighting him.
No,
I
Ben.
do agree on this one that he is just a little guy.
He's got big.
I
nose.
don't agree on the thing that was at the bottom of the pit. This guy, though, I will give you is just a little guy.
What? That's crazy. I was gonna post the other picture, but for the life of me, I don't know what the fuck that thing was called.
This is why
Let's do
I'm
it.
not. Yeah.
I'll just do a certain strike.
I'm gonna find it. I'm going to a different map right now to find it.
Don't find it.
I'm gonna find it.
I have seen this thing way too many times.
I don't
Alright.
look. What do you mean? It had a nickname. Its name was Tangles the Gogateth. Such a departure. That next to the fucking I'm pulling them side by side on the stream. What a fucking departure in artistic license.
Okay, to be fair, you have to admit the Weed Father is kind of cute.
Oh my god. It's like, it's hardly even the same style.
It's really not the same
They
style
are not
at
they are
all.
not anywhere close to the same style.
Oh my god. It's got big, honestly, Weed Father's got big Starfinder energy.
He really
Oh.
does.
I'm serious.
That does
the
hit,
Weed
by the
Father
way,
is
for
very
20.
kind of
Okay.
adorable. The Weed Father's kind of adorable.
Weed Father looking bloodied, honestly. It is Weed Father's turn. He is bloodied. He's gonna spend his first action and eat Gangini. I don't have the dice ready for this. Holy shit. Oh, here they are. Yeah, that's something. Jesus Christ. Okay, you are going to take... Oh my god, it's gonna knock him unconscious. Gangini takes 40 damage and is unconscious inside the Weed Father. Alright, Gangini goes to dying 1. Now that it's eaten Gangini... it is then... It's like... You struck down on most of my marsh... Two of them like, they're not all of us. Some of the marsh giants are still here. He's like, oh, most of my marsh giants. You will hear the song of the swamp. You see his, like, fucking bullfrog... He has, like, one of those bullfrog necks that all of a sudden swells out like crazy. He goes... I'm gonna need just everybody to make a will save.
Including Scarhorn or excluding
Oh, yeah, for
Scarhorn?
sure, including Scarhorn. You think the Weed Father is not a...
Natural 20.
Oh my god. Nualia also gets a nat 20. Scarhorn also passes, but not a nat 20. Nualia is like, that fucking frog is gross.
I also critically pass because of my ability.
Jesus Christ. Did anyone not critically pass? Who? What the fuck?
Roland did not, I don't think.
I did not.
Sylvian, well, you say that. This guy is not the fucking... This is the Weed Father. Not the fucking Red Bishop. Everybody passes. Or crit passes if you have that ability. Since everyone passed, everyone, is fucking immune to the Song of the Swamp for 24 hours.
Did him eating Gangini or this count as manipulates?
No.
God damn it.
Song of the Swamp is auditory, emotion, enchantment, mental, primal.
Alright.
Okay. 8 Gangini. Song of the Swamp did literally nothing. He's got 1 action left. Let's see. Okay, so he's huge sized. I mean, there's still room in his tummy. He's gonna try to just fucking grab Roland with his tongue. The Weed Father will be eating good tonight. Roland says a 37 hit you.
Yeah.
Okay. This is kind of why I wanted this guy to not take so long to get here. He's like, post the boss dying. This is a dumb bit, but you take 20 damage and are grappled. Oh my god, I'm crying. He's such an unserious guy besides Scarhorn. Alright, Gangini, give me... It's a D20 check. I believe it's DC 11 because you're a dying 1 or something like that.
Just like straight D20?
I believe so. I'm gonna look it up.
Sorry, how much damage was that again?
Can I hero point that?
Yeah, you can hear it.
Reduce it
Oh,
by 5.
yeah, you can hero point it. Wait, hold on. Let me see what. If I think you can just use hero point to just. Can you just stabilize or no?
Stabilize.
If
Oh,
you have
so
at
get
least
him out.
1 hero point left, you just auto stabilize. You can spend it to auto stabilize.
Okay, is that like my turn?
Yeah.
Am I taking ambient damage from being inside of a creature?
It's a great question. Hold on.
If you at least stabilize for now, we can try and get you out.
I don't think you are taking more damage. That feels crazy. But apparently not.
Alright, then I will just stabilize then.
Just stable in this thing's fucking stomach. I'm gonna say that, like, canonically, it's probably because it's digesting you very slowly. Like, out of combat,
Yeah.
probably slowly digests you. In combat, we're moving so fast, doesn't matter. Alright, you guys don't know this, but Gangini is stable in its belly.
Sarcastic fireball.
Lupin, that's you.
How much damage did I take from that attack?
Oh, it was 20.
Reduce that by 5 because.
Oh, yeah, reduced by 5, so
Yeah.
just 15.
I recommend Lupin if you can, just get it out of here.
Lupin's
Get to where you are safe.
I'm just gonna fucking go. I can't believe you charged Weedfather Roland instead of Scarhorn with your anti-dragon sword.
I know.
I need to be near the thing that can heal me.
I need to be near the... You know what? Fair enough. You gotta stay close to the healer. I respect it. Lupin...
The healer has a single spell left at this point.
What's the play? God, you only have one spell? That's insane.
Well, for healing. I have other spells.
Oh, okay. I was like, holy
But-
shit, how did you use those slots? Lupin, the one next to you is extremely injured. This one is, like, pretty injured. Below bloodied, for sure.
Alright. Let's do this. Try to put another one here. Alright, I got
Gold
two.
well spent.
I've got 2 left after this.
I'm gonna say, canonically, the town is just fucking fully out of elixirs right now.
Working with the alchemist
You,
for a bit.
you guys, like, kicked it down. Like, I'll take your entire stock.
Alright. Yeah, I've done right here, so you know what? I'll just go ahead and do a melee attack against the marsh giant, just so I can at least. So hopefully I can get it off, at least get it off the board. God, channel points.
Unreal. Maybe you just used so much of your energy killing the red bishop.
Yeah. Alright, let's try that one more time. Alright, there we go.
Oh, that does hit. No flanking though, so no sneak attack.
Alright.
It is alive.
Alright. Alright.
2 ones on the damage is crazy.
Alright. Alright, final action, I'll just go ahead and do a second attack with the map. Natural 20!
So uncalled for. Honestly, you just throw it like a fucking, like, buzz saw, and it just full takes the giant's head off. You hear the words like, "No, the curse!" The other one's like, "What the fuck is what with the curse?"
Alright, so that was potion and then 2 attacks, so that's my turn.
Brutal. Fucking brutal. Okay, Scarhorn, still extremely deadly. She could change things still here. Question is, what is she gonna do? Oh, maybe she should cast Mariner's Curse. Okay. I think what she's gonna do. Oh, I didn't roll about her. Hold on, let me see your weapon. I need a weapon. Okay, no weapon yet. All right. I'm gonna fly over and try to just kill this fucking fake ass dragon over here. Jaws. that's pretty low. 33.
Hits, no crit.
Okay, no hits, no crits. Wario, no shirt, no panties.
Ugh.
It's such an obscure. Everyone go watch Dimension 20. Okay, you're gonna take 32 damage.
I'm up on 3 hit points.
Second attack. Give me the tail. Yeah, your AC's 30, right?
Yeah.
You go down.
Alright.
Min damage. Do you shift out of your body when you go unconscious?
I would assume so.
Okay. You guys see the dragon form fades? And a unconscious Tarek, like, hits, almost slides to the edge of the roof, but, like, is just barely on the dome. Sylvina.
How tall is the roof?
The dome part?
Yeah, how high off the ground is it?
Let me confirm right quick. Okay, it's actually not that much higher. So the 30-foot was the wood roofs. This one's 40 foot. An extra 10 feet.
Okay. In that case, I will Ash Strider through the Marsh Giant. It lets me fly while I have a fly speed. So I can get onto the roof with one Ash Strider going through the Marsh Giant.
Okay.
So I can get onto that roof there. So that will be...
Fails the reflex save. Whatever the damage is.
All right.
Okay, 23.
23 fire damage.
Looking pretty bad.
I don't have the move speed to get Tarek quite. And I don't have the actions to get to him and give him a potion. So I will...
Probably draw Pot of Greed would be my suggestion, but I draw Pot of Greed.
Okay. I am going to use one action to cast on myself the 2-action version of 6th level heal.
Insane.
So that is going to be 73 healing.
Jesus Christ. Tarek?
I'm not quite at full, but I'm almost at full again.
Tarek, do you have any hero points?
I do. I also have... Yeah, I'm just going to spend it to stabilize. That's my turn. I have Defy Death, but I'd rather just... wait, I also have Die Hard.
I think that just makes you
doesn't do
die 5 instead of 4.
I'm used to Shaw's thing of just like,
Yeah.
knock me down and I do not give a shit. But it's amazing what happens when you don't have biotech.
Yeah. For real. Crazy.
Yeah. I will spend channel points to give myself a hero point and then stabilize.
Alright. There's one Marsh Giant left. Reflex save. Fails. Of course he does. Yeah, you're not very reflexive. He's gonna take another 10. So you're on this roof right now?
Yeah, I'm on the roof.
Okay. The wood one's burning. The wood roof is burning.
Okay. Oh wait, is this one not burn? Where would I have to get to not burn?
If you 40 feet up is this one.
I can get that high up.
Okay. I was looking at the other screen. I was like, why? Then I looked back and I was like, why would you teleport to the on fire roof?
Well, it's not teleporting, but
Yeah, well,
I
you
did
know what
not
I mean.
realize that
Movement.
that roof was on fire, and the other one was not. So
this is gonna be really stupid, but I think he would do it just because he's pissed at Sylvina. He's gonna back up, still fully in the lava,
okay.
and just fucking throw a huge rock chunk of obsidian at you.
Sure.
It's not gonna kill you, but I want this to crit so bad, just for this guy, just for him.
The crazy thing is, if I go down, I immediately cast a 6th level heal on myself.
I'm pretty sure that crits 39.
39 does crit, yeah.
Incredible. It's not gonna kill you. But
How well did he roll?
he rolled a 19.
Good lord. Okay.
Okay. It's gonna be 48 damage.
All right.
I
Doesn't even offset all of the healing.
No, I just
did.
love the visual, like you like Ash Strider through the sky, appear with like your cool new glowing wasp wings. You heal yourself. Look behind you. There's just a huge fucking chunk of obsidian about to slam into you from the ground.
That's fair. That's fair.
Just like it doesn't like kill her, but I imagine Sophia's just like, what the fuck?
I think Sylvina's just entirely as confused by the marsh giants as this guy was by his friends.
Nawali is like, thank God it wasn't the ancient mariner's curse. Just like an entirely different plot point. It doesn't matter. Okay. I think. Oh, that's so good. She points at the chunk of rock next to you on the roof that just hit you. Is going to use her ghost ability, Telekinetic Assault, and just throw it straight back at the marsh giant. Reflex save
Awesome.
from him. He fails the reflex save because that's what they do. Just fully hits him in the head, kills him instantly.
Cool.
She was like, the rock throwing just struck me as very unnecessary. Her hover speed, incredibly slow. She's then just going to float 25 feet up in the air, like, diagonally. Alright, Roland. You are in this thing's tongue. You can either make an attack on the tongue, athletics or acrobatics to break free.
How hurt does this thing look?
It's, like, exactly at bloodied. If you want to get real technical, it's one below bloodied. Incredible choice. No notes.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That does hit.
I will. Oh, I can't give my hero points away.
Oh, wait, no, it doesn't hit. Sorry. It does miss. I thought it did hit.
Do you
Damn it.
require hero points?
Yeah. My rolls this session, like aside from like 1 or 2, I haven't rolled above a 5.
Yeah,
Your attack
there's been
rolls have
some
been apocalyptic,
insane rolls. Alright. You got the reroll. Go ahead and give it a whirl.
I'll try to athletics break out.
Okay. Okay.
Oh God.
I don't think that does it. Hold on.
3, a 1, and a 5.
Okay,
Awesome.
against the...
Do you have assurance athletics?
Okay, that exactly breaks out. Any lower than that, it would have not broken out.
I don't have an assurance.
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter. It still breaks out.
You're good, you're good. You got out. You still have 1 action left. Oh no, Vicious Swing. Alright, it's the Weed Father. Damn. Everyone's immune to the Song of the Swamp.
Cast a spell for me real quick.
It's not gonna... It's gonna do something? Okay. Yeah, it's gonna try this. This is so dumb. I have to do it. I simply must. The weed father's like, your metal shell isn't very good for digestion anyway. Step 1. Shoots its tongue at you. 34?
Exactly hit.
You take 20 damage and are grabbed. Okay.
The 15.
This is gonna... Alright, what is your fortitude DC? So 10 plus your fortitude save bonus.
33.
33? Okay. I'm gonna roll this in front of the board. On a 10 or higher on this D20, it's just gonna yeet you off the roof. It
All right.
truly doesn't know that you can fly. Incredible. It yeets you all the way into this corner of the map. It's like waits for the crash of like full plate hitting the ground, sees that it doesn't, realizes that you are now in fact out of its tongue range to be attacked again.
Look, Scarhorn's in its tongue range.
It looks back at Scarhorn, and it just we should we should work together. And Scarhorn's like, if you kill one of them, I won't kill you. Deal. All right. He like desperately looks like, what do I?
I'm over on this side of the roof. He could try for me, I guess.
I think you're even farther than Roland is.
Probably.
Okay, Roland's like 20, 25 away. You're 30 feet away. So here's what it's gonna do. It is gonna use a special ability for one action to effectively cast Speak with Animals. You hear it make a bunch of croaking sounds, and then just like an assload of croaking sounds come from around the island. Incredible. Gangini. You're stable in its stomach. Lupin.
Wait, if he's stable, can he get up, or does that work?
Let me see. I think you need. If you have another hero point, can you get up, or is that something else?
Starfinder with the resolve
I think it's
points.
Starfinder. Yeah, with resolve points.
Can we make fortitude save or something?
I just want Genki to wake up and just start force watching from the inside.
I don't think you can make it a save to get it better. Unless someone has a way to heal him inside the stomach. Lupin, your turn.
Alright.
We're so close. You guys can pull it out.
I have a plan for next turn. I don't think you're gonna let me do it, Ben.
I mean, I'm not gonna knock the hustle. You can try.
I am gonna try. I think it would be really funny if you let me do
I'm
it.
not gonna knock the hustle. See what happens. All right, probably a good call to heal.
Alright. I got one of these guys left. So that's first action here. Second action.
Oh man, so many dead enemies. Big boss down. Just the dragon and the weed
Second action,
father.
Dried in. Alright. Second father. Monarch.
That absolutely hits the weed father.
33. Alright. Piercing, and then... Alright, that's my turn.
Your mic is still doing that weird thing. It sounds like it has an effect on it almost. Alright. Scarhorn. Does not get her breath weapon back. That's pretty big. She is going to... just, I think, fly in between Solvina and Lupin.
I'm
But-
on the roof. I think Lupin's on the ground, isn't he?
Oh, no, Lupin went up. He flew up here.
Oh, okay.
Bite attack on Solvina, tail attack on Lupin.
All right.
Bite attack 29, tail attack 31.
29 does hit.
31 will just miss my AC by 1.
Okay, so just the bite then. Solvina, you are going to take 31 damage.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, she did not roll very hot on that one. And it is Solvina's turn.
All right. Will you let me Ash Strider into the mouth of the Weed Father?
I was hoping you'd ask. Here's the thing. Not how that ability works. Am I going to allow it? Yeah, for sure. It's a sick
Cool.
idea. I'm gonna say I think
Cool,
you need
motherfucker.
I think you need to at least make some sort of check here. Um,
On a nat one, he just bites you in half.
I mean, I'm literally made of ash while I'm going in.
I think just to not have some sort of fucked up mishap of you like materializing in the wrong way.
Sure.
Honestly, I think it's just a straight. We're gonna give it to your spell casting ability, straight constitutional.
Okay. All right. 23.
You're so fine. You're so good.
All right, so that's going to pass through both Scarhorn and the Weed Father into the mouth of the Weed Father.
You appear as he's like mid. He's like, so which one are we going to? What the fuck? You something in my mouth?
Yeah, just like a bunch of like wasps made of hot ash.
You see, he starts like, it's like huge clouds of like burning ash, like he just ate a bunch of fucking cinnamon, just comes spraying out. Okay,
So that's-
reflex saves. Insanely, they both fail.
Cool. So they both take 28 fire damage.
Scarhorn is almost at bloodied. He is well below bloody now.
And then
Heal him. You simply have to.
that was my plan, but I'm realizing I don't think I have any healing potions.
If Gangini has some on him, you could. If
Does
Gangini
Gangini
has-
have any on him?
4 elixirs of life on me.
Yeah, I'll feed
I
Gangini
love-
one of his elixirs of life.
So stupid.
I love that you didn't check.
Yeah,
I
that's
feel like
so
that's
good.
right.
You have a brief. Solvina has a brief, absolute moment of panic where you are in, like, you see his body down the gullet in front of you. Realize you, in fact, have no potions on you. And then, like, oh fuck, there's a glint of glass. I see his potion.
To
Go.
be fair,
Oh my
Sylvina
God.
like never goes down.
Incredible. Go.
It's very, very hard to kill
I still
Sylvina.
didn't do it right.
It's okay. Just roll it separately. You're good. Gangini, you come to. Let me be clear. Everything else is pure black darkness. You see Solvina silhouetted against the light of the sky behind her in the frog's mouth, and it just smells like burnt frog in here.
I assume I'm having a stroke.
This simply can't be reality. Tarek is stable. Nawalia manages to crest the thing now.
Does she make
What?
like that, you know, the spaceship noises from like the Jetsons?
Yeah, for sure. That's what she's doing.
She makes that noise. It comes up.
She is gonna look around. She sees a bunch of fucking like marsh giant corpses around and just throws one at Scarhorn. Okay, it's half damage. She does a little bit of damage to Scarhorn. and then finishes floating towards her over there. Roland. Tis your turn, Dragon Slayer.
How far away am I from him?
From the dragon? Like 40, 45 maybe?
I gotta set up for this, so I'll be with you in a minute. So, chug, chug, chug.
Oh my god. 30, 52 health back.
All right,
Just
cool.
picture, like,
He's got
all
like
three
a
of-
bottle between like multiple different fingers, like 2 bottles between the fingers of his left hand and one in the right.
I just picture he's got like all 3 in one hand, just immediately with his mouth, just pulls the corks, all 3 of them, and then just does a complete Jello shot all at once.
Incredible. Incredible choice. The
It's
Weed
the
Father.
typical...
I'm gonna say, Sylvina, you're in his mouth already. I think he just gets to take the swallow hole, even though he didn't.
Okay, sure.
I think he
Sure.
just does the swallow hole effect. He's
Yeah,
just,
I think that's reasonable.
he like looks around. He's like, oh, win in Rome. I rolled so well. You're gonna take maximum damage, which is 44 bludgeoning damage, as he just like the throat squeezes you so hard while he swallows you.
I am still up.
Full darkness again in there. It's full dark. He has room for one more person in his belly, so he is going to tongue grab Lupin, or try to, and then try to swallow him again. You have, double swallow action. A rare opportunity. 36 hit Lupin.
Yeah, that does hit.
Okay, you take 16 damage and are grabbed in the tongue. And then he's going to swallow you. You're going to take 28 damage from that as well. So 13 and then 28. The action economy on that was crazy. Just getting the swallow and then be able to do a grab swallow, insane.
It's getting crowded in there.
This is the max number of... I never thought I would achieve this with the Weed Father. This is the maximum that can be in his stomach. Lupin, did you subtract your numbers?
Sorry about that. Yeah, it was. I don't know. I think I might need new heads. I
You're good.
might need to get new headset.
I think it was like
Alright,
1322
alright.
or something like that. Or 1328.
I gotta love that all of my allies are either down or in the Weed Father.
Well, Gangini might have something to say about this.
Yeah, Gagini is now up.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna force barrage in a direction an ally is not.
I mean, Force Barrage
sure you
hits unerringly, so you don't have to worry about friendly fire.
Okay.
You sure you don't want to cast
There
a fireball?
is a rupture number that you have to reach. That exceeds the rupture value, and his health. You guys see he goes one more time. His throat swells, and then he just fucking explodes. You hear Scarhorn just like, why?
I think that is the most unusual kill I've ever had.
It's like you're gonna call out
Incredible.
why Lupin says, "Cause yo bitch, that's why."
I can't believe no one failed the Song of the Swamp. Unreal. Lupin, you are... I'm gonna say you guys are at least prone. You need an action to stand up. You simply got exploded out of a frog.
Alright. Yep.
There simply must be consequences.
Alright, yep. So I'll spend an action and get up. I'll go ahead and use my last moderate elixir of life. Right, heal for 30. Alright, and really, since there's not much else I can do, and probably get in the range penny with it, I'll just go ahead and attempt a range attack with the Monarch against Scarhorn. 25.
That does miss.
Alright, so that's all for me then.
Alright, I need to look something up real quick. So it would go... Okay.
Uh-oh.
This is Scarhorn's turn. You guys are in the perfect stair-step line configuration. I'm going to need everyone to give me a reflex save with her final breath weapon. Presumably.
Damn it.
Alright.
Did I
So-
do the Nualia thing? Or, like, not the Nualia thing. The Hero LaRue's.
I think you did it.
I
last
think you
session,
already
that's the
did it
problem.
last session. If you do it again, then it might be bad.
I was the one who
Actually-
did it last session.
Oh, it was you? Okay. Then I guess you haven't used
Yeah,
it.
it was me.
Give it a try.
Okay.
I'll do mine.
Okay, you guys both have this catastrophic vision of the future. Oh my god. Okay, the good news is that turns it into a success. Those both still failed, but it becomes a success for both of you. Lupin, Sylvina, do you have the auto crit thing with this?
I do.
Okay, Lupin and Sylvina take
Oh, yeah.
nothing. Roland
Yeah, I'm
and
I don't
Gengi
know
take
if
half.
30 I'm
Oh,
not sure if
32.
34 does 34 page anything? I'll use the spell slot regardless, but this is reflex, right?
It is reflex.
Yeah, I'm putting up interposing earth to give me +2.
34 is the DC.
So which makes it a critical with the Lyra LaRue thing.
Yes. So in fact,
There we
you also take nothing. So the only one who's going to take anything is Roland. We'll roll this in front of the board, just so you guys know her weapon now. Her weapon is 15d6. 54 halved to 27 on Roland.
17.
Insane that none of you guys took that. That could have been so bad. Sylvina.
All right. Get up. Fly over to Tarek. Feed Tarek one of his potions.
I have a lesser elixir of... oh, wait. Oh, I also have a moderate... My last one.
Simply ruining there's no alchemical ingredients left in this fucking town. Let's be so clear.
We're going to be working with the alchemist for like months after this.
The mission after the campaign, there's like, you need to go to every other town and get us more alchemy gear.
27. Not great, not terrible. But conscious.
Alright, back up at Wounded 1. God, 3 out of 5 of you are wounded. That's crazy. Is that everything, Sylvina?
Hmm?
Alright, Tarek?
Honestly, I'm not even getting up. I see the dragon. Oh wait, no, because if she jumps on me, then I'm prone. Prone is bad. I will stand up. And honestly... Let's see. Damn it, she's too fucking close. But it doesn't matter, I used an action to stand up anyways. Gangini, you're still pretty badly hurt, right?
Extremely.
Nualia will tell you, like, I can do one more thing before I go. I can heal, or
I'll look to her and I'll
protect
say,
you.
help him. I'll look to her and say, and point to Gengini, help him. And then I reach into my medicine pack, and I'm going to use the battle medicine on myself. I'm going to auto 30 it, and because of my robust health, I gain an additional 12 hit points.
Hell yeah.
So this is going to be 2d8 plus 42 hit points.
Good lord.
So I heal for 53. Which brings me up to an even 8. And then honestly, I'm going to take a cut of Roland's Jib. He's a regular moderate healing potion.
Nice. Alright, on
I was using
Walia's turn,
Lessers.
she floats over to Gangini.
Fine.
I wish all
Alright,
of
back-
you heroes well. Slay the dragon. Return to Sandpoint. You've done great deeds already. Scarhorn's like, I'm still fucking alive! What the fuck?
I think Sylvina's just gonna shout out, it's just a formality.
Okay, then it's plus additional 8 per level. Okay, Nawalia is gonna heal Gangini for 58 health
Okay.
before she finally fades away. Roland, that's you. There's now officially no one left in this fucking combat, apart from you guys and Scarhorn. It's really clearing up my screen space, let me tell you.
It's a 34 hit.
It is a little bit of a sea of flame here, though.
Oh, there's flame everywhere. 34 does not hit.
Jesus.
Doesn't your sword
I
give a
would like
bonus
to
to
channel
dragon stuff?
points that. I would like to channel points that for Roland.
Thank you.
Well,
Oh.
true to form in the final episode. Jesus Christ.
The number of nat ones you have rolled today.
Sometimes I'm like, maybe I give them too much power with channel points. And
The
then
highest
we play a
tackle I've
session
had
and I'm
today
like,
is an
never
11.
mind. It's actually insane. Jesus Christ.
Certain strike.
Yeah, certain striker, please. Okay, that'll hit.
That is 3
That's
12s.
pretty good. 48 damage. 51 damage.
Actually, that's. I clicked the wrong one. It should be 5 lower. Does a
5 lower.
36 hit?
36 does still hit.
Okay, good.
She is looking bloody now. That was a massive. You bring the sword up that just like, as it slams into her, you can see like golden light spread out across her veins and scales as the sword begins to like eat away at her essence. Gangini, over to you. Covered in
Heal up.
frog guts, healed by Nawalia.
I'm not even gonna bother getting up. We're just gonna force barrage.
Just propped up on one elbow, finger pistol pointed at Scarhorn without fully getting up. Boom! Bunch of energy cards. Slam into her. God, I'm dying. I mean, she's got nothing against that. Full 36. She's starting to look pretty bad. Guys, odds Lupin crits this sneak attack and gets both boss kills.
I mean, if nothing else, it's still a 1 in 20.
I use a channel point to make it 1 in 10.
You move in here. Alright. Then second action, melee attack with the Monarch.
Just fully on the dome of a burning church. The dome is starting to collapse. 33. is not gonna do it even with flanking.
Alright, so I'm spending a channel point, is what you're saying.
Okay, channel points getting spent.
Alright, let's try that again.
Oh man. That does hit with the channel points.
Alright. Then 3d6 sneak attack.
Alright, we got 12 plus 14. We're already at 26.
And then two more d6 for precision debilitation. For another 5.
She's looking bad, but not dead yet. She just like roars in anger.
Alright. We won't get any bonuses like here, but then final action I'll do another attack with the Monarch with map. Definitely not gonna hit.
Alright.
So that's my turn.
She gets her breath weapon back. First things first, going to blast it through Tarek and Sylvina. A pair of you give me reflex saves.
I have the Dragon Slayer's shield.
That does give you... I
actually-
don't remember the bonus, but that does give you a bonus.
I'm thinking on if I want to
Plus...
use my second hero point on that.
Oh, it just
Okay,
gives
doesn't
you
affect
10
the-
resistance.
That's not
I think
I will channel point that.
is it worth it? Probably.
Alright, Tarek's getting a reroll.
Okay.
33.
Probably
Maybe.
worth it. What did I? Let's see. I got a 32. I mean,
You
chances are I'm
rolled
not getting
a
better than that.
12. Same.
Yeah, I'll leave it. It's fine.
Alright. 32 and a 33. Unfortunately, her DC is 34. So you both fail.
Alright. That's fine.
You both take 47.
I reduced that by 10.
You take 37. So how does your thing work, Sylvina?
I'm
Like, do you still get the wounded condition?
no, when I would go unconscious, before I go unconscious,
Okay, so it's-
the thing goes off.
That's what I was wondering if it was a wood spell or like an after spell.
So I go to 0, then I get the spell go off, but I don't go unconscious.
So you don't get wounded 1. Insane.
I don't believe so.
Um,
So this is going to be 70 health. I'm healthier now than I was before that happened.
she roars in anger and is just gonna try and fucking bite Roland's head off.
Does her breath weapon count as manipulate?
I'm almost
Remove.
positive it doesn't, but I will check
doesn't.
for you.
Yeah,
It does not.
It's a supernatural ability. It's not a
Uh,
skill-like ability.
I mean, it's definitely, this is gonna crit you. 48.
Oh, what if a genie's veil got involved?
What do I have to do? So D20, right? Or something?
Yeah, gotta get like a 5 on a d20. Yeah, I got it.
Nah, she's too pissed off. She's too pissed off for that.
I will say the fact that Genie's Veil has
Oh,
never,
fortification! I don't crit.
the fact that Genie's Veil has never gone off and you've used it at least
No, it's gone off.
like 10
It's
times.
stopped death like at least twice.
He saved.
Has
people.
it?
Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah.
it stopped
Oh.
multiple crits.
It saved people multiple
Uh,
times.
Your armor wrought for this fucking encounter stops the crit. Insane. So instead, you are going to take 28. Could have been closer to like 60 something. Definitely could have been 70 on a crit, honestly.
You want to roll and see what the crit would have been?
Yeah, let's fucking roll it. Plus that, plus the acid. Oh no, more acid because it's doubled. Would have been 76 on the crit.
I would have gone down.
Insane. What a good use of fortification. Holy fuck. Sylvina.
All right, we're gonna start with Flying Flame.
Hell yeah.
Terrible roll, but that's fine. That's 6d8, by the way.
Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure she's gonna crit succeed this anyway. Yeah, 41. Yours is 31, right?
Yeah, that crit succeeds.
Okay.
Yep.
She did have to roll
I'm going to
insanely.
do
well, not insanely.
a
Just
1-action Fire Elemental Blast. 42 to hit
that does hit.
for 9 fire damage.
What a spiteful hit. You fully crack off the other one of her small horns.
Cool.
Tarek.
Or like no horn.
She's like, if not for your armor, I would have eaten your head.
I don't think you're very good at this whole eating people thing.
Even the weed father. Yeah.
It's like, I'm going to haunt all of you.
So you admit you're gonna die then?
If I die, I'm gonna learn how dragons become ghosts. I'm gonna figure that out, and then it's so over.
While she's in the middle of her monologue, I just unleash my last 6th level spell to try and finish her off.
I think
Tarek
if
lifts his hands. There's like there's black smoke billowing up everywhere. This building is about to fucking fully collapse. You smell overpowering somehow the smell of burning like wood and bone and rock. You smell the scent of ozone. As you extend your hand, a gleaming bolt briefly connects you to Scarhorn. She takes 96 damage and dies.
Crit failed?
She rolled a natural 1. You see she just
Alright.
slams into the ruins below, into the fire. You guys get the fuck off this roof. Whoever can fly grabs the non-flyers. If not for Sylvina's ability and Roland's fortification, every single one of you guys would have been wounded in this fight, which is more than any has happened before.
A brutal slugfest.
You guys fully leave. All right.
I am looking at what I bought, and I have no idea why I bought what I bought. I must have meant to buy health potions. That's the only logical explanation.
I can't see in your head.
I have 3 potions of flying.
Why did you buy those?
I have no idea.
Simply, why did you buy potions of flying for your flying character?
It makes no sense.
Did you think that, like, I'm gonna play, you guys hear that same, tune, that Gangini made with his bard friend? The town takes a couple hours, honestly, before any ships are able to come to your rescue. Because you fucking sank in the boat.
Can I take the satchel before we leave?
Give me just a straight luck check. Just a fucking D20.
Also, if Beans has a 5th level, do you have enough to teleport us out, or were we gonna have to wait?
Nope.
That's fine. It was do or die there.
You insanely do recover. So some of the stuff I don't think you would even know to look for, so it doesn't happen. But in terms of the stuff that fell out of the bishop's nest, the first, I'm just gonna say you pass this, we got infinite time now, campaign's over, is an anchor of aquatic exploration. While you're holding it, you can breathe underwater. However, you can't swim, using any swim speed you have. Instead, you just sink to the bottom at a rate of 25 feet per round.
Okay.
protected from deep water such as pressure, cold, and negative, and depressurization.
Yeah, after which, it casts a cozy cabin spell on you, summoning a sunken ship instead of a cabin.
I was gonna say, I
Nice.
guess I'm maybe using that to get back since I can't go on the boats because I'm seasick.
Incredible. Oh yeah, well you can go, you're just slowed the whole time.
Yeah, and
Well,
I don't
and-
really want that.
I will say, in the days after the campaign, Tarek would be. Would be spending time going over everybody in detail, going through diseases and curses.
Yeah,
and all
it
the other
takes
crazy
you
shit.
and Father Xantus like a full week of just like getting you guys back to baseline health.
We are fucked at the end of this.
In the bag, insanely, it didn't burn in the fire because this is a bag of holding type 3.
Okay.
There's a lot of rare tomes, a complete copy of Songs at Sun's Ebb, which was that poem book you guys found that was decaying, that I said wasn't worth anything because it was so messed up. This is like a full copy.
Okay.
Worth 100 gold by itself.
Cool.
An oily feeling folio of papers that appear to be detailed notes on the legendary Book of the Damned.
Okay.
Then there was a collection of rituals written by Lear LaRue that are rituals on how to cast Gesh, Invasial, and Planar Ally. So the first two are spells that basically like make someone... Gesh puts them under like a compulsion, and Invasial basically makes them like your permanent ally. That's the shit they were doing to... They were trying to do that to Scarnetti, the serpent people.
I see.
Also, I didn't know it was called Gesh for fucking years.
Yeah, I always thought it was chaos.
I think it's like a Irish word or something, but apparently the real pronunciation is Gesh.
Interesting.
Weird.
At least that's what an Irish person told me, so you know, I didn't really look it up, to be honest. Just kind of took their word for it.
I'm gonna keep calling it chaos. Chaos.
I'm just gonna look up its pronunciation to see if.
Incredible. All good choices. I think you guys
I
come
generally
back.
don't care how
You
people on that tiny island pronounce things.
you see you guys meet with like a most of like the main council of leaders in town. You meet with Father Xantus, who has been your like steadfast ally this whole time, Mayor Deverin, Sheriff Baylor Hemlock, even the head of the Scarnetti family. They thank you guys as the latest heroes of Sandpoint. I think honestly they begin to learn a lesson here, and I hope this is true. I haven't played the new. They announced there is a new Rune Lords campaign for 2e.
Sandpoint 2, Electric Boogaloo.
I think that, you know, after you guys, I'm gonna say after this crop of heroes,
Yeah, it seems to be Gesh.
so many heroes have gotten their start in Sandpoint, especially those who have kind of gone through Varizia as a whole. They, between like the church, the town guard, and like the richest people in town, like the Scarnetti family, like shipping people, they begin to like, they form like a separate group from the town guard that's like just like funded adventurers, basically, just to keep the town safe by themselves. I think as you come back, go ahead.
Is Scarnetti doing this through like gritted teeth?
Is he like mad about it?
Well, we know he doesn't like us.
I think he no check. He seems very begrudging towards you guys. I think you guys do get the feeling that Adamar, after you guys like rescued him, like a lot has been changed here. He put in some good words for you guys. I think you get back to town, Lupin. Red is overjoyed to see you. She has basically gone to a bunch of places in town, claimed to be working for you and convinced them, like, for free to give her a cart, 2 horses, and a bunch of supplies. She's like, should we go to Karamaga? Find your parents?
Lupin looks at her like, wait, you got all this just by dropping my name.
She, like, rolls, just like, yeah, don't get too full of yourself.
Lupin just stands there like speechless for a moment. No, it's not it's not that. Shea, it's just that, it's, it's still kind of hard for me to believe, like me going from just being, a baby left on, the orphanage doorstep, stealing from, pickpockets, small change to, be an actual goddamn hero. It's like, just taking some time to process everything. That's all.
She, I think, like, gives you a kiss on the cheek and is like, come on, and, like, pushes you up onto the front seat so you guys can drive away.
Yeah, it's like Lupin just sort of like calls out to the rest of you. It's like, see y'all later. Don't have too much fun without me.
You guys see they head towards Karamaga, the city of strangers, out through the northern gate. Tarek, what do you think you're doing after this is over?
Well, I have a couple of things.
Yeah.
I think the first thing I would do is make good on my promise to Nualia, and with the Father Xanthus's blessings, take her remains out to the Tickwood and bury it deep within the forest where nobody would find her.
I think he probably doesn't even send his lower ranking priest. He just comes with you by himself quietly.
Okay, because I understand that there might have been that her mind has also changed, but also a promise was a promise, and it seemed to be what she wanted.
Yeah.
And I think if she told him, if at some point she said to leave her in Sandpoint, he would, but otherwise he would make good on his word.
All right.
I'll leave it to you if you think Nualia would do that. But the other thing I would do after that is I think he would want to keep trying to follow the trail of his cousin from a long while back, head back towards the dam, up towards where the Black Arrows are.
I think you make your way toward Skull's Crossing. I think when you do the burial, almost like under the augury effect, from the gods of nature, the lords of storm and sea, you feel like her soul is no longer trapped. Wherever it was in the boneyard, it's no longer there. It's able to move on.
Good. And then I think he would move back again. I think he would invite Gangini to come along to perform at the different towns if he wanted, and also perhaps to help Gangini with some of the insane events that he's dealt with for the mind of a young man to stare into the cosmos and blink back to say nothing of everything else we saw in the pit.
Yeah.
But try to see if he could find Saruk's final resting place up by what you and I would know of as Mama's house.
Yeah,
so.
For sure. Oh, we'll get to Mama's house eventually, guys. Don't worry.
And if he, I think he would give him, if he finds, he wouldn't find his body because I know what happens, but I think among the town folk there, he would find that a rather scrawny half-orc at one point was given a hero's funeral there at one point, and I think would give him the piece he's looking for what he's been trying to find.
Yeah, for sure. Gangini, do you add anything to that as you?
Yeah. I think Gangini and Araka Averton are both very done with adventuring at this point in their careers.
Fair.
They've had good musical chemistry in the past. It wasn't like really a relationship like I really got to develop, but I feel like he'd at least ask her if she wants to go, perform with him. He still has access to the teleportation network. He's trying to go see the world and perform.
I think she
And,
fully like agrees with you about being just wants to perform. Maybe you guys like still like kind of help Tarek finish up those tasks, but
of course.
just with these, your vastly deepened knowledge of teleportation, you kind of just like take her hand and step away from the adventuring life. You're able to just walk where you need to perform.
Yeah, get used very done with adventuring. He might also see about trying to buy the old lighthouse. Renovate that, make it kind of a home base.
Oh, okay.
I
think she'd be. I think she'd be down for that. Not strength. I think she does want to spend more time with her mother now, and
Sure.
also wants to travel. But so when you proposed that, she was like, "I would absolutely move in with you into the lighthouse if we could like renovate it with some magic." Yeah. Roland, what about you?
At this point, the world wound's been closed, right?
Yes, at this point in the timeline, it should have been closed by now.
Are there still like demons hanging around there?
Oh, for sure. There's still like colossal mop-up operations. Like that whole area is still poisoned land. It's just like not actively open.
I think I'd just take off, like, not even like a cart, to start walking in that direction towards the world wound.
Yeah, you head towards where Old Star Chorus is, heading toward like the last wall area. Kind of taking part in these cleanup mission is kind of like what it basically is, but basically these like extended campaigns. And just easily with what you've learned here and with your past knowledge as well, you're able to just take the forefront at a bunch of those, like all of these sorties out from behind the wall. You just claim demon after demon.
I was thinking more along like the lines of like the Follows Chalk ending of like, and he was never seen again
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
by like anyone.
very possible you just wander into that area and hey, it's hard to survive out there. It's not impossible. I think honestly, you've prayed to her before. I think you sense some like deific glow in your sword as you set out by yourself in there. Like this is a recognized act.
I'll modify it to say that like nobody on the material plane has seen him since.
Ooh, cool. Yeah, I like that.
It's gonna become Kaldor Drogo.
Beat me to it, damn it.
Sylvina, you're in kind of a unique position now in town where you think there's a lot of ways where you could pretty much just set up your enemies how you want to.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm
like. You got a lot of carte
thinking.
blanche to just be like,
is
what do I do?
Just kind of a lot of partying and completely made up rumors that spread from her while she's partying about individuals.
I think you go from this like place of like, how are you going to achieve these goals? Difficult, like reconciling with the past. And the lights just turned off in my house because it's getting late. And you're able to just like, oh, I am beloved in this town now. I have coin and power. People think whatever I want to think about these people.
Yep.
Honestly, I feel like you become such like a social figurehead here. I think you and like the Madame of the Pixie's Kitten are like pretty much just full partners at this point.
Makes sense. Yeah.
And like, you could totally have your own business without her. I think she's just like, we could get a lot done.
Yeah, no, Sylvina is happy to help out with that.
Why do I feel like she's gonna end up with one of the manors off on the other peninsula?
Oh, certainly.
You know what? Let's
Just
say
right
at
across
least
from the Scarnettis.
in our timeline, because everyone has their own timelines for these games. But I'm gonna say in our timeline, Sylvina, maybe someday all of us will play the new one that's coming out, the new Runelord campaign. But you fully, I think it's number 50. You take over the old manor that the Kaijuku family had.
Cool.
The previous owner of the Rusty Dragon, who went off to Tianjia. Her family was instrumental in making this town. That's your manor. That's your manor now.
Yep. So Sylvina definitely keeps doing some adventuring.
Just to wet the palate.
But is stationed in Sandpoint and all that.
Hell yeah.
I love that Adamar is still critical health. He's been bleeding out this entire time.
Yeah, I never chased his sheet.
Have you ever seen there's a Korean webcomic of it's a small series of these guys who get stabbed at knife point and they go do one last thing before they die. And this
Sounds
one guy this one guy goes on a blind date, has a kid, raises the kid. The kid has his grandkid, and the entire time he's just holding his side, bleeding out.
Incredible.
Even onto his deathbed.
Just bleeding out so slow. There's a really funny line in one of the Dimension 20 bits recently where they're like, "Oh, he's dying." And they're like, "Oh my god, he's dying?" He's like, "Yeah, it's one of those things where he's only got 30, 40 years left."
Oh god, that's a mood.
All right. We'll look back at our initial cover. The 7 dooms all averted, turned away by your party.
The cover's really kind of a spoiler. Now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah,
again.
it's fucking crazy. It's why we never went back to it after session 1. I was they deserve to see it. They deserve to see it, and it's simply not going to come up after the first 10 minutes of session 1.
That's wild.
Oh, it's truly insane.
That's 4 of them on the spot.
Hell yeah.
Also, the Mothman tried to pretend to be our friend, and he's just right there.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons I never actually gave you guys the art sheet for your journal. I was like, I don't want them looking at this.
Yeah.
Fair.
I'm trying to see if there's any other art that never really came up that I didn't post to you guys. I don't think I actually did I show this one? Okay, this is just the Iconics investigate, when you guys investigated the murders. This is the official art.
Okay. It's not bad.
This is it didn't really make sense because you guys didn't find him in the swamp in this version. But if you had, this was the Weed Father battle art.
Got it. So there were ways that we could have reduced the numbers instead of making it a massive. All right.
When I saw you guys we're just gonna cut straight to the church, I was like, woof, okay.
He is really just kind of a little guy, though.
Yeah, he's got big little guy energy. Don't get me wrong.
I thought he was a mephit whenever I saw his art, and then I saw that he was
the art. Yeah, then he's fucking huge size token.
Yeah.
Oh, so good. All right. Well, thank you everyone for watching, and we'll be back sometime soon with Starfinder. Peace.
Cheers, everybody.
Cool.